Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Island of the Lost, session 13 on Friday the 13th, no less, for us Americans. Our Australian friends are on the 14th right now, but um, so we'll see who luck favors. Session 13 on Friday the 13th for us. Maybe we'll all roll ones, and then our Australian friends will roll like nothing but double eights or something. We'll find out as it goes on.
I mean, we can only hope.
And well, normally we do a quick recap, but I think with the cliffhanger of last episode, it would do us better to get straight back into the action than stopping for a recap this time. So we're going to go straight in and go into Oenir and Solitude creeping along the edges as Rockbeak leads the slug army against the salamanders. In the distance, another boat is being lowered, a smaller raft or rowboat is being lowered down from the main ship as a few have already departed, and in the distance, it loads up with more salamanders, and then Rockbeak clashes with the slug companions at his side against the salamanders, slowly overwhelming them by sheer numbers. The salamanders obviously weren't expecting a full frontal attack such as this, and they're taking time to trickle reinforcements in, while Oenir and Solitude creep along the edges, watching this as it goes down, and they come across a narrow path leading down that they could shimmy down that goes to the entrance of the cave where Daw is being held. And this is where we will begin with them taking the scene.
As we make our way across the ledge, peering down at the battle of the sludge below, the screams, the spray of the slug people, and the acidic spray, perforating the air, creating a miasma of sickly green sludgeness. Kind of bring my cloak up to my nose as Oenir, she looking down at the mayhem down there, as the ledge of this crumbled volcanic igneous rock is cracked, and pieces of the slate fall away as we just make our way across the narrow ledges, just barely holding each other and making our way, climbing this mountain of doom, as it were. As I turn and see in the distance the ships, the strange ships we've never seen before. Look there, Solitude, there, and I point. There are salamanders. I can see them just.
I'll be following your lead.
We have to go. Maybe we can, as soon as we get. Duh! I climb up a ledge, and I hang down with a hand outstretched for you. Maybe then we can get the ship and escape together, everyone.
And now to you as you pull me up.
I can pull you up. I put my hand around your shoulder. Thank you. We're going to get him. Let's go.
With determination, we continue on.
As we near the entrance to the cave, and quietly, using our prestigious grades and stealth, we will try and sneak, walking silently, not trying to attract any attention of any pale, sickly-skinned, slimy, giant salamanders.
And you sneak without much opposition as a literal war is raging out right now, that they have little time to consider that someone may be sneaking into the cave behind them that they assume to be completely secure. As you sneak through into the caves and go through the winding paths of the caves, and eventually Oenir retracing her steps where she followed Kel so long ago, and finds Daw in the same place they had taken Kel, pushing futilely against the large boulder that his chains have been tied around.
As we emerge, descending down, we hear the grunts, the wood, the straining of wood, and we think for a second, oh no, is it too late? And we rush forward into the open, and we see, there's still like magma or lava in this chamber is
Yeah.
still like
Yes.
rising. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still extremely hot, and he's in the middle of an artificial island in the middle that looks like it's been carved out of stone with a stone bridge leading to it, and it just sits in the middle of this lake, if you will. And he's all alone um, without a single guard left around them anymore. They've all went out to engage in this raging battle.
Looking over the island, is there a bridge which connects the entryway or the tunnel?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a large stone bridge that goes straight through across to the stone island in the middle. And in the middle of the island, there's also an altar situated directly in the center of it. But Daw is chained to a boulder that has been placed there. That looks like it would probably take a couple of people, a couple of well-fit people, or possibly just one exceptional ogre to move. And you're fairly certain, knowing Daw, he's not moving anytime soon.
I grab a hold of Solitude's hand and I just rush forward as quickly as possible with her, bounding, running across this bridge as quickly as possible, trying to get out of the heat of this chamber.
Like I am dart on hearing footsteps
Ah!
of the roar of the churning molten rock. He just turns and his face lights up. A lot of his clothes have been burnt off because he's wearing like dry grass and like bits of cotton, so he's doesn't look too happy. And also he's pulled a lot of his cloth off to cast. He's like, but yeah, he turns around, his face lights up, and he's like, "You came."
And you're immediately just tackled, spear tackled, boom, as you're embraced by Oenir, and I think Solitude as well.
Yes.
As we have to get out of here now. They're fighting outside. Quickly, you have to get this.
I'm gonna drop my weapon at this time, by the way.
I start like helplessly struggling at the chain, kind of like pulling it, but it's not getting free. Kind of like look at it confused.
Yeah, like I don't know. DM, could I make another mechanics check to lockpick it with, I don't know, anything that I have on hand?
No, I don't think you would have anything left on hand that you could try lockpicking with. You already broke your toe on it, right? Wasn't it? I can't remember exactly your root, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're kind of out of luck in that situation.
Solitude,
Nope.
they've chained him. I can't pull it free.
Do you have something small, sharp?
I'm afraid I don't have anything to help you with this.
I dunk my robe on the floor and I take out the deer carving and I hold it up to you. No, and I had to turn, grab the copper heirloom, the medallion of ROA. I show that to you. I take out like 6 dried mushrooms. I put that in your hand.
Like I'm feeling and seeing everything that you give me, but unfortunately, I don't think I could. Yeah, none of them are like locksmithing tools or whatever.
No, definitely not.
No,
I
that
have
is-
nothing like that at all. So then, as you're looking at these things, I then grab something big and heavy as I take out this brick-sized stone, and I begin to start striking the stone against the metal, the iron chains. And I
Ooh, that might work.
so
As you
that's it.
begin smashing the stones against the chains over and over and over again. And Solitude, what are you doing at this time while Oenir is doing that?
I try to like hold the chains, kind of straighten them out so that she can get a good hit on them.
And as you work together, hitting time and time again, we will switch to Rockbeak, the Iron Shield, leading his assault.
Oh, crackers.
Alright, Rockbeak, you are instantly assailed by a large salamander who is charging forth. Rockbeak, make a reaction roll as you're in the midst of this battle. As you just leave, a salamander drops off of your beak, blood still dripping from it.
I got 13.
Oof, you have received a tie. So, but his reaction is higher than you, so I'm going to give the tiebreaker to him. And so he's going to engage you. He is weaponless, or so it seems, as he charges you. As he charges into Rockbeak, I need you to make a defense roll. See what happens.
My defense is 0.
Alright, so you're just going to roll.
So that's 11.
Alright, he actually hits you by 1 point. He rolled a 12. So this creature comes up to Rockbeak, charges into you, rams his massive body weight forth into Rockbeak, and bites down on you. How much armor rating do you have?
7.
He bites down into you. You feel the pressure.
Sorry, what? I'm sorry, 7.
7.
Yes. He is the Iron Shield. He has been riveted with iron all over his shell. He's basically like Iron Man right now, but Chthon form. And yes, for you those at home who did not know, this is why Rockbeak is so high armor rating. He has much iron riveted onto him. As this salamander bites down into you, feel the pressure well up in your shell, but he even dents your armor just ever so slightly, not enough to damage it, but you reflect his massive jaw off and able to shake him off of your shell. I'm giving the turn over to you.
I scream and go, and I scream at him and I do bite him.
Alright, let's see what you get. That is gonna hit. That is going to hit. How much damage is that?
10 with the 1 armor surpass, boost on 5.
You finished him off. He's done for.
Alright, I rip out his jugular, and as he falls down, I tear out his belly and pull out his entrails.
You disembowel the salamander before his compatriots. I'll give you a chance to make an intimidate roll for such a brutal display in front of everyone.
Intimidate the fuckers then. Fucking lizards. That is a 11, I think. I can't see it. I think it's 11.
Yep, that's an 11. And
Okay, so that's 11.
You make well sure to let out a bestial roar. They roll only a 9 in opposition, as you have cowered all of the extras. I'm going to give all the extras in this combat a -1 for the rest of the combat for being cowered by you. And your brutal display of disemboweling one of them. And now I will make a general roll for the salamanders versus the slugs. Ooh, the salamanders are performing quite well.
Come on, slugs.
The slugs, on the other hand, the salamanders have rolled an 8, and it has exploded and given them a 17 on their attack, no less. And the slugs...
Oh no.
Severely outnumbering them, though, will receive their own bonus due to them. And they only receive an 8, though, as you see the slugs are being beaten back, as you see one slug spits forth his acid into the face of a salamander, only to have the salamander still keep going, raging, hissing everywhere, bites down onto the slug and crushes his upper body and rips it from his body with a powerful bite, as another salamander brings a mace down into the slugs, smacking into their jiggly flesh and rupturing some organs inside of the slug, lets out some strange guttural noise that's almost incomprehensible to Ruckbeak's ears as it collapses to the ground and goo oozes out of him. As the salamanders are starting to beat back the slug army with the reinforcements from the ship. the tides have turned, and the salamanders now are closely matching the slugs in terms of numbers now. What would Rockbeak like to do at this time?
He's going to attack. He's going to lash out at these fucking lizards, dude. They're killing his newly acquired slug brethren. Even though he can't speak with them, they are comrades in arms, and he's gonna give back to what these fucking salamanders have doled out, dude. He's gonna give back to them. He's gonna fucking give them the beak.
Make a perception roll, sight based.
Oh Jesus! It had to be sight based. Oh fuck.
Yes, it does. Sadly for you, it is sight based.
I probably got like a -2 or something.
It's like
I
it's
got
a -5 from one eye.
I got 1 point in perception, so
All right,
that'd be like a
so
negative. Oh,
that's a -4 total roll.
Yeah, here we go. I got a 24.
Holy crap! Yeah, you have double explosions. Dude, Rockbeak defying the odds.
He squints that one good eye, dude, and he fucking focuses.
And in the heat of battle, no less, where it was going to be a harder difficulty. And Rockbeak cares not for this. Never tell Rockbeak the odds. As he looks around the battlefield, observing it, and he squints his one good eye to see a salamander has been creeping around the rear of the slugs, sprinkling something behind him as he goes, and it looks as if he is chanting.
I charge him and I roll into a ball and do wrecking ball on him.
All right, you're gonna do your charge attack here. Do you have the what advantages do you have that relate to charge?
In charging attack, I don't know if Insane Warrior does it.
Yes, I believe it does. So
charging attack and Insane Warrior, I don't think Blood Rage or Berserker has anything to do with those yet.
No, not at the moment. Not no, that is not here at the moment. But you can go ahead and make your roll. You should, I believe you have it down on your sheet already. Yes.
Yep.
Your wrecking ball attack.
That's 24 to hit.
Oh my. Let's see what his defense is. Almost assuredly not going to dodge that, but we'll see. He got a 16 to defense. What do you boost on?
Sevens.
All right, you have achieved a single boost. What is your damage?
13, 14 with the boost.
Oh,
no armor surpass.
So he is not put into the quick yet, but go ahead and describe how you hurt him, but not just cripple.
I just start charging him, and I roll into my ball, and I gain a little speed, and I hit like a small little stone, and I gain a little bit of air, and I smash into his chest, and I lay him out on the ground on his back, stunning him. As I get back to my feet, all discombobulated from rolling, I kind of shake my head and gain my senses back, and I'm ready to attack him again.
You both stumble up to your feet. Both of you are a little bit dizzy, as you both just had a collision that I'm sure neither of you expected to have in your lifetime, of a Chthon rolling into a salamander as a impromptu wrecking ball, if you will. As he gets up, stunned, you're both a little bit disoriented. And now roll reaction, as you just snuck up on him with your wrecking ball. So now it's time for a proper reaction check.
10.
Ooh, he got a 15. He is going to be beating you in your reaction. And
come on, bitch.
Due to your charge attack, you will have a negative to your defense after charging, I believe. Let me check. Double check Insane Warrior to make sure that doesn't change it. Yes, you will. Yes, you still have you will actually occur equal to your hate score. A defense penalty equal to your hate score.
Oh, so that's 5.
All right, so you're going to have a -5 to your defense in response to this.
All right, that's fine. My defense is shit anyway, so.
But actually, he doesn't attack you. He cast a ritual, as you see. He chants, and more ghoulish, and the fire on top of his head from a candle he has glued to his head with wax circles around his mouth, as you see teeth of flame emerge from his mouth.
Oh, I just smile. Oh, I'm ready for this. Come on, bitch.
And now it goes over to your turn, as you see more ghoul's flame arrive in his mouth.
I just go, and I go bite him.
All right, make your attack.
I'm going to bite him before he bites me. Still dirty little lizard. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! That's a 15.
Ooh, he got a 13. You're gonna hit with no boost, but you're hitting. How much damage is that?
That is 10 plus 1 armor surpass.
Oh my.
no,
You're
he's in
actually
trouble.
gonna put him into the quick.
Oh shit!
He's not dead yet, but he's in the quick. Go ahead and describe how you maim him without
go over
permanently
there
killing him.
And he's doing his incantations and all that. I go over there and I try to bite one of his hands off.
As you go there, you bite onto his hand. Rockbeak clamps that trademark beak into his hand. The salamander freaking out, not really thinking, starts beating Rockbeak's head with his other hand. But you bite there, you clamp down like a snapping turtle, and you tear off half of his hand, tearing off a few of his fingers with it.
Yeah. I spit it out on the ground. Ah! I go menacingly at him.
The taste of it is burnt and rubbery as you spit it onto the ground. As then he, bleeding profusely, is going to attempt, possibly futilely, to attack Rockbeak. Go ahead and roll your defense. You do not have a -5 to it because he spent his turn casting the incantation. But
Right?
he screams out something in more ghoulish. You're gonna. Oh, that one's a suppression. Yeah, so you don't mind that other 7.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's gonna
Isn't that
be.
fucking beautiful. Oh,
It's
thank
gonna
you,
be a
Andrew. Thank you so
total-
much.
It's gonna be a total of 9 for you.
Oh, fuck.
For your defense, and he lets out another scream and more ghoulish that you do recognize because he is calling out the name of Morgul himself. He screams out as you screamed Reshiraz. He screams Morgul, and you see his whole body glows for a brief moment as he clamps down into you with a suppression of his own. But leaving still a solid connection with you nonetheless. As he bites down into you, and you feel the fire begin to burn through your armor, and it sizzles your innards as it burns and bubbles your own blood. As he deals a total of 2 damage to you, but it surpasses your armor.
Oh, fuck.
And your belt is you see the fire laps down at your belt, but not quite catching it on fire as it laps all around you, trying to find purchase something to ignite. As the flame teeth just penetrate through your armor like fangs as he recoils back off of you. Wounded, limping, with like possibly a broken leg, hand spewing out blood. He's clutching his wounded hand as he stumbles back, barely able to stand as it returns the spotlight returns to Rockbeak.
I'm going to go in for the killing blow. I'm going to run up there and I'm going to freaking try to tear his throat out.
All right, let's see what you got.
Oh, crackers.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A 27. All right. Yep,
Yeah,
you get him.
Boost on 5.
He is dead. He does not have
All
enough
right.
health to survive you.
I freaking hands outstretched like a monster coming at him. Ah! I charge him and I go to tear his throat out, but I end up snapping clean through his spinal cord and severing his head as it just dangles with some flesh and some cartilage dangles there as it just blood spews out of his little stump where his head used to be. As he falls back, his blood just spurs all over the wall, the rock wall, and all over the floor.
And his flame dies out, and you see his pouch fall from his side that he was emptying, and some strange dust spews all over the ground
Wow, I
that
don't know
you're
what the hell
not
that
familiar
is.
with.
I ain't touching that. That's some
And
loser
then
magic or something.
again, we go back to the slugs and the salamanders. The salamanders have lost their current leader, their current general. But still, they beat the slugs back. The slugs are suffering harshly. They can't put up with these trained warriors. Just this tribe of hunters is getting beaten back by their superior size, strength, and training. Rockbeak's efforts seem almost futile, as then we go back to the others in the cave. As
Sparks
Oenir
fly.
beats.
Bang, bang, bang. The stone against the iron shackles. Bang, bang, bang. Sweat pouring. now from Oenir's brow as she looks in fury.
And then
Intently looking at Solitude's face as well as they're both there. She's holding the chains with her strong fraying arms, and Oenir's bringing the stone down. Bang, 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 making sparks fly. Maybe some of those sparks even flying onto what's left of Dar's skirt, grass skirt, catching some fires here and there.
He's been putting out like fires on his clothes.
He's just.
But as Solitude goes to grab onto this chain for the first time, as Oenir's already started working on it before Solitude began to help, and then Solitude goes to grab onto the chain, and as she grabs onto this chain, she feels an immense burning in her palms when she touches the metal, and the chain feels impossibly heavy, and it burns her to her touch. Yes, it goes. It burns. The sensation goes through her gloves as it's like not a fire, but something different. It penetrates down into the very fabric of her essence as it burns away at her, and it travels up through her hands and into her heart, but not quite like a heart burn, but something deeper, like a soul burn, like it's burning away at her soul as she grips onto it.
I immediately let go of that. Sorry, I have my mic muted. I was talking to myself. But, okay. I just sort of dropped the chain and looked shocked at this. I looked down at my hands to make sure it didn't cause any.
There's no
damage.
visible damage on your gloves.
I take my glove, like one of my gloves off.
Nor on your hands.
As I look at that strange reaction, I say, "Please hold it out," and I attempt to pick up the chain, as well.
As you pick the chain up, you feel the same sensation burn through you and burn deep into your soul as a pain unlike any physical sensation you have felt.
I rock back, almost tumbling off the platform into the lava below.
I
stagger.
rush over there and drop my glove and grab you and hold you back.
As you hold me from the flames, from the licking lava. I drop the brick I had in my hand. What is it? And I point towards it. It burns. It burns like nothing. It burns like the flame. Sweat pouring.
It's not causing any lasting damage, so we're fine.
How can we?
I stand you back up properly. And I go and put my glove back on.
I appreciate the hand, and I stand back on my hoofed feet, kind of legs apart, trying to gain my bearings in this tremendous heat. Get a better foothold, better stability in this place. I can't touch it.
Flame Tender, could I roll a theology check to know what this is?
You could, a theology, a blacksmith, whatever you want, like that.
No worries.
I will attempt to approach it with the brick once again. Pick up the brick and try and hit it in a way, but without being able to apply tension to it, it's pretty futile.
Flame Tender, that is a 18.
You are aware that this shares the same properties as blood iron, Thulian blood iron.
Flame Tender, I'd like. Is it a slope down to the lava?
It's like a sheer drop. Like you could just like drop
down to the lava.
Yeah, it's only like, a few inches like between the surface and the lava. Like if you wanted to, like you don't like have to fall down to it, but it doesn't slope off. It's just like a ledge off to the lava.
Oh, okay. Only a few inches. Okay.
Yeah.
Adar is going to turn to his companions. He's like, his voice is going to be a little bit shaky. But I have an idea. Help me move boulder. As he again tries to push the boulder nearer to where the lava is.
Why? If it goes over, you'll fall in.
He then looks at Oenir, as much as he can with like the empty sockets. Again, he can barely see in this environment because he's looking through really thin fibers, and so he's like he has very limited perception. But he just turns to where he thinks she is, where her voice is coming from, and emphatically just says, "Trust me."
I look at you with concerned, fearful eyes, but then I turn and look at Solitude, and I meet her gaze, and I'm instilled with confidence and bravery. As I nod to you, Solitude. Like, do you agree with this?
We don't have much of a choice. I think we're
Okay.
gonna have to turn to desert measures.
If it goes over, we're going to grab hold of Da, and we're going to hold you. All right. So the little women are gonna be standing 5'2".
Yep.
It was 9 strength. I'm gonna go and attempt to help push the boulder.
I got a 13 for my strength check again.
Oh, we're gonna do athletics checks.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah. Athletics checks. Yeah, athletics. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Oh.
Oh, I didn't like the sound of that.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That's a 15 from me. It's a 15 from Oenir.
I got a 10.
All right. The three of you pushing together manage to move it inch by inch slowly. It's not making fast progress at all, but you are moving it slowly.
Coughing and
And
hacking.
only by the virtue of the three of you working together, I might add.
Yeah. Coughing and hacking from the fumes, from the heat, stepping over the or trying to step over the chains of Dar, or avoid the chains, especially the part of the chains which are wrapped. Are the chains wrapped, attached to the boulder? Are they attached by like some sort of like an O-ring or like a pin or something, or is it wrapped around the boulder?
It is just wrapped around the boulder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so like be carefully not touching that with fingers. We give it a heave and a push. Start screaming.
Yep.
And closer and closer you get it to the edge, and
I suddenly stop and touch the others as it gets near to the edge. Those are touching them. Da leans down, so his head is at their eye height, and he puts his hand on each of their shoulders and turns them to face him. And you can feel he's shaking.
Oh no.
As he's with his hands, it's like a tree being blown in the wind, like it's just like the tremors of leaves.
Yeah.
And he whatever happens, don't let me stop. I'm sorry. As he's going to walk up to the lava, kind of take a squat and put his feet right near the edge and put his hands behind his back, leaning backwards. And he's going to dip his foot with the manacle into the lava.
No!
As it just catches on fire.
I will just try and pull him out. I will scream and try and pull him out.
I'll try to hold Oenir back
All right.
as Daw requested of us, and I'll stop her from interfering.
I'm struggling. I'm really struggling. You got like a 9 strength as well. So like, what strength do you have, Solitude.
I have 10.
10. Okay, so you managed to you managed to hold me back because I'm like struggling against you, just like screaming Dar's name, kind of like Frodo from Lord of the Rings, like no. As Dar begins to sizzle and burn.
I
Yeah.
close my eyes tightly as a single tear rolls on my cheek as I hold you.
And Daw's foot just burns and burns away, and the flesh, the smell of the cooked flesh begins to fill the air, sickening Solitude deeply.
It's barely even. It's flesh. It's like halfway between cooking meat and like just and like a campfire. But yeah, do I roll a meditation roll to like basically keep on
Yes.
going?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can probably
Luckily,
use body control forte if you have it.
I do not have the body control forte, but damn it, suppression. Yeah, that's going to end up being a 15.
Wow, you got the exact number I had in mind. You keep your foot there.
And dies bellowing in Thraxa. And yeah, he's going to basically keep his foot in the lava till till the manacle sort of sinks or comes to the surface, or like until it falls off his foot.
Yeah, until you have no more foot for it to be attached to.
Yes, until I can yank it off.
I'm screaming at you. No, you idiot! No.
Yep.
As
I'm
Daw
struggling
slowly
against
pulls
Solitude.
out his stub of where his foot once was, as it slides out of the lava.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the lava begin to bubble,
Mm-hmm.
and then ripples begin, almost like small waves begin happening in the lava, like something was moving in it.
We need to go.
As then you just hear an echo out throughout the cavern. Just echoes out
So
throughout
Doll's
the.
free now from the whole thing I
Yes,
told him
he's
there.
free. Mm-hmm.
So I'm immediately gonna run over there, grab Doll, and I'm gonna start trying to run with him out, because knowing that I'm stronger, so I hold him better to kind of like put his arm around me and then just kind of run with him.
I run over where I dropped all my stuff on the ground next to where Daz was originally lying on the ground. I grab that deer carving and then I just rush over, swipe that up, and then I rush over and sort of on the other side of Solitude's on left hand side, let's say, and I'm on the right hand side, and just helping this man across carrying him on the shoulders as we limp and run and basically drag him. His foot still burning and still skidding, leaving behind bloody sap, which is still catching on fire on the sizzling, burning stone of this place. As we drag him up across the bridge, or attempt to.
Yeah, he. How much damage has Dar taken?
I'll say he didn't take enough to go in. I'll say that Daw has been able to recover to the point where he wasn't in the quick while waiting for rescue, and that this didn't put him in the quick, so that he can. I'm going to be generous and let him recover from this quickly. At the cost, I mean, he's already lost his foot, so we'll go easy on him and let him just recover from it quickly.
Be brutalize him. One health gauge.
Would I have a third disadvantage of slow?
Yeah.
Okay, so that means I have a minus 15 to my movement speed. Puts me.
All right, and with that, as you guys are attempting to drag Daw along as fast as you can, as his foot the wound slowly closes up as he regenerates, as is his custom. You see the lava begin to rise in a certain area, like a large area. It gets larger and larger and larger as you finally reach the exit. It's almost like a tidal wave washes over what was the island in the center. And just as you leave, you see one large black eye with a red pupil in the center that encompasses the entirety of the exit, staring at you as you run through the caverns.
Wait. The entirety of the exit, so it's blocking our way out?
No, where you went from, basically. That going back into the cavern, yeah.
Right.
Where
So
you
it's like,
left.
what's it watching
Yeah.
us?
Yes, it's staring at you as you run through the tunnels.
I bolt as quickly as I possibly can with 25 speed, just supercharge.
Yeah, just getting dragged along.
I get behind Dar and I ram my antlers into his back and I push him forward as quickly as possible. I tow truck him out of that.
Seeing how fast you are, I had to let go because you're so fast above me that you're just like carrying on away
I'm
from
putting
me. So.
everything into it. I just drag him and just like run. All
So
my
you're
strength.
going at 20 movement speed?
25 if I can, but I don't know.
25? Dar's never gone faster in his entire life. He's zipping, man. He's
It's just zooming.
And then, Rockbeak, on the outside, we switch back to you. As you see your slugs are slowly losing the battle. And then the volcano begins to erupt. As you see, you hear the explosion of the eruption, almost deafening, as you see the smoke and soot and boulders literally flying down from this violent eruption.
Oh.
And then
What's going on?
A boulder actually lands in front of you and crushes one of the salamanders in front of you.
I start
The
running.
salamanders start looking panicked. So the slugs start retreating, full-fledged retreat.
I try to I don't know. I try to find Oenir and Solitude, and I don't
You
know
don't
where
know
they
where
at.
they
I'm like,
are. You lost
like-
track of them when the battle started.
I'm like, Oenir, Solitude. I'm calling out to them. I'm trying to dodge boulders and run out of here, dude. Like, I'm waddling out. I gotta try to leave. I don't want to get crushed.
All right, make me an evade roll.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, I got a 10. Oh, I'll get crushed.
All right. A boulder lands in front of you and rolls and hits into you, not quite crushing you, but smacks into you with great force. And since you're so armored, it's going to do 3 damage to you.
Oh fuck.
By virtue of your armor. As it knocks you to the ground, though, and you're like knocked to the ground. As you see,
I'm on my back, I can't get up. I'm flailing about trying to get up.
you flail about and eventually find your place up. As you see, crawling up from the water, a salamander comes up from one of the boats, and you recognize him. He is the salamander known as Mortoga, the man you met with when you came to visit Kel, worried for his safety. This man is none other than a druid of Morgul. As he steps out in front of you, an arch druid of Morgul. I correct myself. As an archdruid of Morgul stands before you, crawling out, seemingly unfazed by the eruption, and he just looks at you and speaks to you in Thuban, your shared tongue. What have you done?
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to click back. Give me a second.
He said, "What have you done, you fools? He has awoken. The ritual was not prepared."
Hey, you got what you wanted, didn't you? Your boss is coming here for a visit.
We must hurry. Sacrifices must be made. As he looks at all the slugs, they will have to do.
Hey, you want them, you go through me, you lizard.
I would need more than them. I was planning on it.
Ah!
All right, make a reaction roll. Rockbeak, as you
Oh.
face down with the Archdruid Mortoga of Morgul.
Oh, man.
In one-on-one combat.
Oh shit, Rockbeak.
Notes by Archdruid, I do not mean Avatar, just in case there was any confusion. Not you're not
It's
that.
still,
you're
it's
not
still
that much
fucking.
trouble. Yeah.
He's
Okay,
still,
that's
it's
alright.
still.
Man. Yeah, no worries. No
Yeah.
worries.
He's just an Archdruid.
Yeah,
What is this, dude? There's nothing. He can't. Just,
I just
you
didn't want
know,
to scare you too much.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
this
just be
guy's
the appropriate
gonna be
level.
gone, yeah, that's it.
He can't summon magma lizards from the sky raining down upon me or nothing.
Alright.
Jesus.
Did you roll your
I got-
reaction?
I got a 14 on reaction.
He got a 21.
Oh, of course he did. Holy fuck! Look at his reaction. Jesus, fuck me. All right, let's go. Let's see how bad I get fucked. Oh shit.
All right,
Oh,
Chainbreaker, Rockbeak versus Mortoga, Archdruid of Morgul. The battle has begun. And then you see he chants to himself in Morgulish as you see the skies up above swirl with a dark clouds. The smoke begins to swirl from up above of the towering volcano above you.
Oh,
And
fuck.
then he brings down pillars of fire that just erupt down from the sky. And then I'm going to need you to make me an acrobatics roll as 3 pillars erupt down. Acrobatics reflexes roll. As these pillars erupt down from the sky all around you.
So not having anything is a -4, and you add your
Yep.
skill penalty on top of that.
Yep.
All right, here we fucking go, dude.
It's going to be like -20, right?
I got -2.
All right, so your
Acrobatics.
total roll was -2. Let's see what he gets. A positive 25.
Yeah.
So
So
that's going to count as a 27 because of your -2.
Oh yeah.
So let's just see how much damage you're going to take here. That is going to be I got to calculate a lot of damage here.
Oh god, just say he doesn't do any damage to me.
Your armor is going to help you again here, but you're going to take 5 damage as a pillar lands directly on top of Rockbeak. He jumps and tries to jump out of the way, but a pillar of scorching flame comes down on top of him, just engulfing him with flame. He really sees nothing as fire is all around him and burns him and knocks the breath out of him as the air around you is consumed and the oxygen is consumed as Morgul feast upon Igvale for sustenance as your shell is scorched and your eye is watering and burning sensation fills it. As you see, also 2 of the slugs have been incinerated as well. And now it is on Rockbeak's turn.
Reshira! I charge him on bottom.
Alright. That's Rockbeak's wanton custom to do.
Oh, that's a 19.
Oof.
Oh,
that is going to
well,
be a
suppression,
19 for him. Yep, that's a 19 for him. And that's defenders win ties, sadly, for Rockbeak. So you charge into him. He moves gracefully as his tail swings back around and just circles you, and he circles back around to the other side of you, moving much faster than someone his size should be able to.
Oh,
As
fuck.
you see, he has what would be the best equivalent you could think of is the salamander's version of a wicked grin as he swerves to the side of you, and you see his mace. He draws his mace forth, and it begins to glow and ignite in fire. And he is going to bring the mace down upon Rockbeak. That is going to be a defense roll on your part, Rockbeak.
32.
And he got a 37
God damn it.
as he smacks into
But
Rockbeak.
isn't 2 double eights like a critical success?
Yeah, that is that way.
automatically.
that you would knock him down if you were attacking, but in defense,
No,
it
but then,
doesn't have a
God
special.
damn it,
Yeah.
Ander, you son of a bitch, you slacker. Okay.
He hits into you, and it connects, and it vibrates through your shell, doing 1 damage to you. Only
that fucker.
1 though, as he seems shocked by your resilience.
Dive out of that. Almost avoiding it.
I just smile at him and I
Yes.
go take a chunk at him. I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite the fucking lizard.
All right, go ahead and try again.
That's 23.
Oh, you actually connect with him this time. He's unable to escape Rockbeak's fierce bite this time as he tries to maneuver around to the side of you again, but you catch him on the leg just as he's maneuvering. How much damage is that going to be?
That is 10 plus 1 armor surpass.
And the boost is on 7?
5.
Oh, you get 1 boost, so that's going to be 11 plus armor surpass, correct?
Yep.
All right, so you're going to do... you're not going to put him in the quick, but you're going to hurt him. So just go ahead and describe what happens as you tear into his leg.
I bite down into his leg until I feel bone, and I crunch into his leg bone. I don't snap it, but I dig into the bone, and I crack it a little bit. Dude. He hears it. He feels the pressure of me biting down and crunching onto his bone, dude. I pull back, and I take a chunk of his flesh with me as I spit it on the ground and smile at him.
All right, you take a chunk of his rubbery flesh off. As you see, he winces in pain as he begins to breathe heavily, much like yourself. You're both fighting for your lives here, and then he just begins chanting again in more ghoulish, just sound of crackling flame as the candle on his head extends outward and goes down over him and engulfs his entire body in flame.
I'm a bad player. I can't remember what Blood Rage does.
What advantage is that? How many points is it?
It's a 2-point, I believe. Let me see.
That is something
Yes,
to do with you being in the
two-point.
quick. Yeah, that's for the
Okay.
quick. Yeah,
So Berserker and Blood Rage are both in the quick.
yeah, those are both for the quick. Blood
Okay.
Rage is actually a custom advantage as well, so you'd have to look on the Roll20 to see it.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah, he covers himself in this fire as he literally is just completely engulfed in flame.
Your fire's not gonna save you, burn boy. Ah! And I charge at him. I'm gonna bite him again. Taste his flame, burn my mouth, and engulf my lungs.
All right, make another attack.
Oof.
That's a suppression, so you got 21. And again, he has a 15, so you're gonna get a boost on him again for another of the exact same damage you just dealt, another taste of it. But as you bite down into him and you tear into his flesh again, the flame shoots up your mouth and like into you, and it at least scorches your lungs as you take 1 point of damage. And then the fires around him fade. And it goes back to his turn again as he takes a step back from Rockbeak. You're both in a horrible situation right now. You're both feeling pretty bad. You're both neither of you are quite into the quick yet, but you've definitely seen better days. And he seems almost worried by your ferocity.
I had the wild look in my eye.
Hey, 60. Sorry about that.
If you're back just in time to see Rockbeak face off against the Archdruid of Morgul. And it is his turn yet again.
Oh fuck.
He's taking steps back from you as he sees that wild look in your eye. And he seems almost afraid, you might say. And then he conjures up again with another roaring chant as you see the sky turns again as the clouds glow red once more, as he seems almost a sense of desperation in his chants. And
So I gotta
then
make
an
another
acrobatics roll. Yep.
That's a 0. I got a 0.
All right.
Oh no.
He got a
Oh.
30.
Yep. All right. How he fucking incinerates me? I turn to ash.
This time, you're going to take 7 damage as his pillar comes down upon you, burning you deeply again. Were you in the quick yet?
I'm at 9 health.
Nope. Quick starts at 7. All right, so he just burns you deeply, and then before you have a chance to react, you see Oenir, Solitude, and Daw emerge from the caverns. You guys emerge just to see Rockbeak engulfed in a pillar of flame down from the heavens.
I just look shocked at this, my eyes widen, and my mouth drops to see this, and I have my weapon ready.
Fury enters my eyes. I see the battle of the sludge, the bodies, the salamanders, the miasma of green acid, and the flames that come from the sky, and I see Rockbeak burning my packmate. And so, with Solitude, I charge, and Dar is still being carried, so he's being taken along, whether he likes it or not, down the... We're rolling down the side of the mountain!
Do the slugs see Daw at all? Do they react? Do they rally? Or
they're
they
at
fled?
full retreat. They're nowhere to be seen now. They're running down the
just
side of the
leaving
mountain.
a trail of sludge behind them, screaming with their arms in the air.
Basically. And Daw, you are indeed being pushed towards fire that is shooting from the sky, the same fire that burned your grandfather Oak, and the same salamander who called it down upon him, no less.
And I start screaming like a banshee, just like descending from the treetops upon this prey.
And then Rockbeak, it is your turn again as you hear this screech up from above. As you see Rockbeak stand up, cell scorched, covered in soot. He's still standing.
I am Chainbreaker Rockbeak, the Iron Shield. Know that a servant of Reshra sends you to your grave this day, lizard. I'm gonna bite him again.
Alright, roll.
That's a 19.
And he got a 13. You connect with another boost. You put him into the quick. To the quick with him.
I go up there and I take a chunk of his neck. Doesn't hit the main artery, but he's bleeding. Yeah, profusely. I tear a big chunk of tendons and cartilage. His flesh peels off as I take a chunk of his neck out. I step back and I spit at its feet, his own flesh.
He stumbles, falls against the wall of the mountain, gripping at his neck, one hand on the wall. And then he looks up to the screams. And he looks back at Rockbeak and just shakes his head at you and then coughs up some blood. As then he raises his hand into the air again and the sky swirls as you see 3 more pillars come down. But these 3 pillars are directed at Rockbeak's companions rather than him. As all of you up there on the mountainside make an acrobatics reflexes roll.
No,
please.
Daw, God damn it.
My thoughts exactly.
Push the fucking tree out the way. Someone save him.
Little does he know that I have no training in acrobatics. Oh dear. Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit, Solitude fucking ballerina dances out the way.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
I got some.
No.
I'll talk to myself again. I got 32, but I do have my I do have a racial bonus to the reflexes, so. that
So
helped.
what is your total roll, Oenir?
23 for Oenir.
What's your total roll, Oenir?
23.
Or Daw?
Oh, done. Oh, sorry. I was muted. 23 for Oenir.
And Daw.
I got a 4.
Oh god.
Alright, everyone dodges but Daw.
Duh.
So do we still take damage, or?
Yes, you may take damage. You might. I gotta just check how much you beat him by. So Daw,
No, out of the pan into the fire, literally. So he just gets out of that.
Literally
to the
fire.
burn.
One person, one pillar drops down directly on top of Daw, dealing 10 damage to him as it hits down into Daw, burning him and searing his oaken flesh. And
wait. Hold on. I was just out of the quick look. I was on 7 with one thing in heart, so I think I'm just down.
Yep, Daw is taking 10 damage. He's in negatives now.
Yep.
So Daw, go ahead and take the spotlight and describe how this roast Daw.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
And catches him on fire. Daw is literally ignited. Everything on him is ignited.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
it's just he hurtling down the hill at like speed of light. Duh. Yeah, he doesn't even see it coming. He is like half obviously because he's blind. He gets like he's just getting like pushed down this hill, and he's trying to he's basically skidding along on like one foot, the other one sort of like waving around in the air like a stump, still smoldering. Then all of a sudden, he just catches a light. He just bursts into flame. He doesn't even have time to scream. He just ends up just incinerated as like he just like his burning body just crashes to the side of it and just starts to roll down the mountain. Bits of bark and shit just like break off because he's burned. So and he's like it's like somebody just threw a fireplace down the side of the mountain, just like rubble of just burning chunks.
No, Daw. Oh, shit.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's not dead though, right? He's just
He's not dead yet.
burning corpse.
He is
so
in the
he's
negatives, and he is on fire. He is literally his
Someone
body
pee on him.
and he will die soon if someone doesn't save him. Solitude dodges perfectly out of the way, taking not even a single point of damage when Oenir is nicked by one of the pillars, taking 2 damage to her as she's mildly burned. But Daw is sent shooting down like a flaming rocket down the side of the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
As then it returns to Rockbeak as he sees his companions moving down the mountain and sees Daw rolling down like a flaming boulder.
No! I freaking charged this piece of shit. I fucking wrecking ball him.
All right.
That's a 17.
That is a 10 for him. You boost once, and how much you end him. You kill him with the wrecking ball. Describe the death of Boltoga, Archdruid of Mogul. As he smiles, he dies with a smile on his face, knowing that he has taken one of your companions.
Rockbeak charges with a fury in his eye, tears just streaming down his face from the agitation from the fire or from his friend burning alive. No one knows. He charges, a battle cry on his beak, and a snarl across his face as he charges, and he gains momentum, and he rolls into his spiked ball of death, and he rolls and he hits into the salamander, pinning him against a wall, crushing every bone in his sternum as his bones break and they pierce his lungs and his heart. He's coughing up blood, vomiting blood all over Rockbeak's shell as the lifeless body of the salamander slumps to the ground, dead before his tail even hits the ground. As his eyes are wide, with a smile on his face, blood covering Rockbeak and the ground.
And then Daw's flaming body hits the ground next to you.
I pee on him.
Unmoving.
And he
You-
just
you-
arrives as well, just
Yep.
like just barreling struggling down the side of the mountain, not caring.
I rush up as well.
There's an ocean right off the ledge, by the way. I'm just gonna let you know.
I pick up Dawn and jump into the ocean with him. Oh fuck, help me.
Alright.
Amazing. She takes 3 steps. Do 3 hoofs. Boom! The salamander's head cracks open and then dislocates and then dislodges from its carcass, its destroyed carcass, as its head goes flying across into the jungle below as a sacrifice to the slug people that are retreating. As she sates her fury, as then she then stands up, looking around, burned. She sees Solitude. Solitude, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I'm just probably just getting down at this moment because you're much faster than me, so I'm probably just getting down to the base.
She then looks around, sees that you're okay, nods to you, looks around, sees that Rockbeak has just picked up Dar and just dived over the edge.
Yeah, Rockbeak picks up Daw's flaming body and he jumped off the edge with him.
And take
Yeah,
a point
sure.
of damage for embracing his flaming corpse.
She will.
He'll take all the damage if he has to. Oh fuck.
Oenir will follow suit and dive over the edge as well. After them.
I'm gonna have a look around to see exactly what's going on, like, with the others, like, with the battle and everything, what's happening.
The battle is long since ceased. Everyone is retreating. Salamanders are running away in fear. Slugs are running away in fear. Boulders are landing all around. And you see a flow of lava begins to pour down from the top of the volcano.
With boulders falling over, I think I'm gonna jump in the water too.
We're wise, man.
As Rockbeak crashes into the water, extinguishing Daw as Leviathan battles with Morgul for control over Daw's body, and he hits into it. Daw, take another point of damage for that as you are burning before you actually hit the water, and then Rockbeak hits in, and as you sink into the water, you crash into the coral reef below, as it was near the surface, but your shell protects you, but you shatter the reef, and you send small fish and even small sharks scurrying away from this massive orb as it crashes into Leviathan. And then shortly after, another splash as Oenir lands into you, and before you can react to that splash, another Solitude lands next to you.
I am like encasing like Daw. I'm cradling him. I'm protecting him in my cocoon shell, and I'm making sure that my body takes the brunt of any impact, and I grip onto him tight, and I try to kick off of any surface and start swimming back to the surface as fast as I can so Daw can breathe.
Make an athletics roll, and do not forget your negative for your armor and whatnot.
Oh fuck.
And then add another -2 for carrying Daw.
Okay, so that's a -5, so it just evens out to 0.
As
So I
soon
got
as,
Alright,
5
let's see.
athletics.
as soon as I am able, I will absolutely assist. But like that's when I'm able to. After
I got an 11.
You both see Rockbeak struggling to break the water, but he's making some progress. Then Oenir grabs onto you and starts helping you
I
go
try
up
to help
as
you as
well.
well. It's like,
And then Solitude grabs your other side as they haul you and Daw to the surface as you take a breath of fresh air.
Daw, buddy. We lay him up on the beach. We gotta help him.
You lay him up on the rocky shores. You see a rocky path that leads back up to the volcano that the salamanders had been using to dock their dinghies, which you see there are like 6 of them are like shored up. And then you see salamanders actually running past you guys on the beach, getting onto these things and leaving the island.
I would attempt to take some of these things down and try to establish a dinghy for ourselves. As one of these salamanders comes out, I'll lunge out at it and take it down, if I may.
All right.
I will
Yes,
help
do
Oenir
it.
try to secure a dinghy, and Solitude, you gotta help him. As I run off to help.
All right,
Oenir
both of
secure
you can
the
make
dinghy.
some attack rolls, as they are not expecting a fight right now, for they are running for their lives, so you get the drop on them.
Absolutely. Okay.
I was just in the straight, like in the middle of the water, right? So I'm just.
You are on the shore with everyone else. You took.
I'm gonna protect while they're out doing that. I'm gonna protect Dawn, watch over and see how I'll try. I mean, I'm not like the best barber in the world, but I try to see what exactly if he's gonna make it.
You can make a barber check to attempt to stabilize him.
Alright, I'll try that.
Alright, and I'll do my second attack with ambidextry. Alright, that's a little bit better. So I got 2 attacks against this one extra or this one, the salamanders.
Yes.
First one's 13, second one is 19 or 18.
All right, you both hit and are able to finish them off. They do not have much to help you here. We'll get to that. We'll get to that double one and that fumble in a minute. But let's go ahead and describe.
Ignore that. That's 11. That's not a double one. That's 11.
Just go ahead and describe how you guys deal with this situation.
There's one of these big salamanders starts rushing down. It's one of the poor fools that got hit with acid. Its face is half melted as it's clambering down, rolling, rubbing sand in its eyes, trying to get the acidity out, trying to get some of that water in its face. Until then, it just opens its eyes, manages to get it out of its eyes. He's just crawling across the sand towards where he left the dinghy. And then it just opens its eyes and he just sees claws coming out of it and just enters into his face as he gurgles and screams. And then Oenir jumps on the back of this thing's head and just rakes back the eyes. She stands on this thing's back and just raking the eyes open, revealing to the world the innards of its head. As she then looks and turns towards another one, and she then makes ready to bound for it.
Rockbeak is one of the salamanders stops at the dinghy, looks back to see this creature kill his friend, and before he has a chance to react, he gets hit like a 40-ton boulder just hits into him, knocks him to the ground, knocks the air out of him, crushing his windpipe. His lungs are collapsed, and then he feels pressure as his throat has been ripped, and the last thing he sees is a Chatan standing above him with his own neck in his beak. And the last thing he sees, everything turns to black, is just a Chatan, his own viscera dangling from him, blood dripping into his eyes as he fades to black.
And with that, Solitude, explain your fumble on your barber roll to assist Daw.
I'm looking over him and trying to to stabilize him. I've learned a little from Oenir of barbarity, although I'm by no means very good at all. Seeing I'll have my only an even roll, as my intelligence gives me a straight flat +0 roll. So I'm kind of just looking over him, a little bit nervous. Not sure if he's gonna make it, so I'm gonna try to so he burned like completely all over, right?
Yes, he's covered in 3rd-degree burns.
Alright, so I'm going to tear a few pieces of my of my Kota Durkin, and I'm gonna try to crudely kind of wrap him up a bit, but not knowing exactly how to properly wrap someone. I'm gonna wrap his head so he can't breathe. So I'm just gonna wrap his entire head up, and kind of just start trying to slowly wrap him up a little bit with his most vital parts. And basically,
so he's getting suffocated.
Yeah.
And then with that, you, Oenir and Rockbeak, return to see Solitude doing this to them. Do either of you have any ranks in Barber?
I believe we both do.
I've got 4.
I have 6 in Barber.
You both recognize that Dahl is going to die soon from lack of oxygen if you don't take that cloth out of his mouth.
No, what are you doing? You're gonna suffocate him.
What? I'm
run over there. Tear it out so he can breathe. I tear it off his face.
That's not a wound. That's his mouth.
I thought this is how you treat burns.
I start grabbing like a turtle shell. One of these turtle shells are ubiquitous on this island, just everywhere. And I start picking it up. I start pouring it on him, wetting the bandages and just peeling it open, cutting, making so he can breathe.
And his flesh peels off with it as it's stuck to the bandages.
Oh. I want to roll a barber roll. I want to try to grab a slug or something, some creature here, and just squeeze some of his juices on him like a salve. I don't know what the fuck these people around him. Grab a crab and crack open his innards and pour it on him or something to help him.
I need
All right,
some
let's.
Vera kelp, and I rush off and I attempt to find some like, with grades in apothecary, I want to find some sort of stabilizing agent, maybe
Oh, yeah,
like
You are
seaweed or something like that.
Leviathan's all freshwater, so I get like a shell or a conch and I fill it with Leviathan and start pouring it on his really bad spots and pour a little bit in his mouth, give him some water to drink and prop his head up. And I just hold his head and I start dabbing his wounds with some water and
Anir
fresh
returns
bandage. Oh shit!
with her. Thanks to her forte, she returns with some medicinal plants from Leviathan's body.
Grab
And
these
Rockby-
seaweed pieces, and inside they have these berry-like berries on these long seaweed, and I begin popping these seaweeds, and I begin to mix it in the palm of my hand. I begin popping some more, and then I grab another herb, and I just like start sprinkling in there, and start like making like a mushy sort of wet aqua-colored paste, and I begin to apply that as some sort of like very, very weak but still better than nothing antiseptic and sort of like a sealant, like a second skin, if you will.
Look what they've done to our boy! Oh, by the gods, his foot's gone.
and then you are able to stabilize him with that 18 in barber roll, Rockbeak.
Nice.
So do I come back to consciousness?
Not yet. You're just not losing health anymore. You are just stable.
Aeneas,
Still -3 ways.
Aeneas, try to go get some of those seaweed, those kelp things.
As you
We'll wait
say
here.
that, you see something's head emerge from the top of the volcano.
Oh,
barely-
buddy.
Time we have to go.
Barely fitting out, you see this creature. It is like almost like a salamander's head with a red top and a black under. His chin is black, and his top of his head, his chin is red, and his chin is black, and the top of his head is red. And you see he sticks his head out, these large black eyes with red pupils that you can make out all the way from the beach. His head is the size of multiple buildings. He's barely squeezing his way out at the top of the volcano. As he squeezes out, you see more lava gush out of it as one foot comes out, then another as he slithers out, and you see essentially what you would describe as a colossal salamander begin to slither down the mountain. It looks like he could wrap around the volcano if he wanted,
So
and just leak.
I start
Yeah.
cackling out, laughing, just like. As I start
Snap.
standing up, as I start like then I start like pulling Dar and start dragging him towards the dinghy. With everyone's like, we have to get out.
Yeah, pick up Dom and put him in a dinghy. Can we all fit in a dinghy, or is he going to fucking sink?
Yes, you can fit 4 people on it. You
Alright,
can
we get
fit
the
4
fucking dinghy.
salamanders.
Oh fuck! We push off, dude. I stand up and I push off and I jump in.
I float. Don't worry, I'm good.
As you push off, you see this creature look around.
I'm just standing in awe
Yeah.
at this moment. At it.
Yeah, I have no grades of ornament, so I'm not doing anything.
He just looks around, like observing the island. You think he could cross what took you a couple of days in a matter of like less than an hour? He could probably cross the entire island. How massive he is! He looks around and almost squints as he looks down at the dinghies fleeing the island. And then he raises up, and you see his throat expands outward, and it glows red as he spits out a massive molten ball, and it flies outward and lands and hits into one of the dinghies that the salamanders were on, just destroying it.
Oh, by the gods! Hold on.
As the waves and mist, the fog from the evaporation of the water gets blasted, it turned into Igvale's
And
body.
then the waves go up as a miniature tsunami, if you will, erupts as you need to make a waterman roll, Rock, because you're the one manning the boat here. So you make a waterman roll.
God damn.
Oh, here we go. Oh fuck! Come on, Reshura. Okay, Reshura. That's okay. I'll take a 2.
All right, so Rockbeak can't turn the boat in time, and the boat capsizes.
Yeah.
As you all go under, and everyone gets separated.
So this is
out.
nice little water where like the sharks like to chill in
Yep.
too. So. Yep.
As no less than the boat capsizes, you see a great white coming to investigate the ruckus that has been happening.
Is Daw there?
Fireball.
Daw is
unconscious
floating. Yeah,
Okay,
Daw
he's
is floating.
Wait, is it face down or is it face up?
Roll a d10, Daw. I mean a d8. I'm sorry. Roll d8,
Oh,
Daw.
come on, Daw.
Alright, no worries.
Yep.
It's
All right.
face there.
All right. So what did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
Face down.
Oh no, D's drowning.
He's drowning.
So
I start swimming towards Dar as quick as possible with my prestigious athletics speed of swimming. As I just rush over there, pull him up on his front.
So this Great White's getting closer, right?
yep, he's coming over to investigate what all this ruckus is.
Is he coming directly towards us, or is he going like?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to use a ritual.
This one is roughly 20 feet long.
Try to use a ritual.
Oh, yeah, he's small boy. He's pretty small.
Maybe scare him off.
What do you do?
I'm gonna try to use a fixating grasp on him.
That might work. That might work.
So
Go ahead and describe. Describe what you do.
make my roll real quickly, and I'll see. So that's my. Oh no! How does this? I'm not sure what I roll for this. I've never rolled a presence plus. Oh no! Plus piety for air.
Yes, for air. Presence plus piety for air. Yes.
Oof. That's not very high.
You can do it. You can do
But-
it. I believe.
All right. Not very good, but so what I do is I have this. I keep this onyx on me. This this looks like a stone with the onyx like imbued in the middle of it. So I hold that out, and it sort of crackles with this black energy, and it kind of it goes up my forearm and up into my lungs, and like just sort of like you can kind of see like like as if like these black veins as it follows up into me, and I, even though I'm underwater, I still am able to have this weird sort of strange dark energy that's giving me breath enough to do it, and I breathe out this sort of mist-looking thing because it's underwater, and it travels towards the shark, and it threatens to pull the air out of it.
Out its gills.
Yes.
As you surround it, the shark flails about for a little bit and breaks out of your grasp, though, and but it does turn and swim away, uncomfortable with what it just experienced, but unfazed by it. And it is enough to deter it from investigating further.
I seem relieved, and I go back up and I try to my best as I can with turning the boat back if we can. It's like a lot of strength, but I try to flip that back over.
What is Rockbeak and Oenir doing at this point?
I'm holding on to Dar, making sure that he's not going to drown. I'm looking around. If it looks like I can do both, I can help with the. Are we a bit away from the shoreline? I suppose?
Yes, you're out. You're past the coral reef at this point.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, it's not gonna be a quick journey to back to the shoreline. So we see this dinghy. Yeah, I'm gonna. My main concern is gonna be holding Dar afloat, making sure that his airways are open. If I can help, a little bit, I will. But I'm focused on that.
Rockbeak is going to try to retrieve the dinghy and to turn it back over right side up if it's still capsized.
With Solitude and Rockbeak working together, they can turn it right side up easily enough.
And then I'm going to try to go to where Oenir is and try to help put Daw back in the boat.
And then as you shovel him back into the boat, you see this great salamander-like creature that has emerged from the volcano. He's 20 feet tall, like just straight up tall, and his length is over a mile in length. As you see, he scales across the mountain. He looks around, and he seems to be getting frustrated at something, like he's looking for something that he can't seem to find. And then, with his frustration, he bellows out, regurgitating lava out of his mouth and sprays it down upon the jungle below, and just sprays it out all across the jungle. And you see fires ignite all over as you make it to the ship where the salamanders were fleeing. If that is where you wish to stop, you're around that time where you could go there, or you could continue out into Leviathan. But at this point, the island is ablaze. What do you do?
So the whole island, he's burning everything.
Yep, it's not quite reached the village yet, but it will within an hour, most likely at this rate.
And it'll probably take us a lot longer than that by boat even to get back to the village.
Yes, it will take you a long time to get back to the village. If you by some chance wish to confront the creature, you could easily get back to him in time to confront him before it reaches the village, if that is your wish. Or you could easily get to the boat, which the salamanders are fleeing to.
We don't have much choice. We're gonna have to go to the boat.
What happened to all the slugs? The slug people?
We can't think about them right now. We gotta get off the water.
Looking over, I just hear the distant cries of the slug people.
I'm afraid that everyone and everything is going to be dead. There's not a salamander on that island.
What about that? And I turn over towards I point towards the ship. Could we take that? Could we take that back to the other side of the mountain?
Rockbeat's already rowing towards the ship. Wait. Oh, I rest you. What are we supposed to do?
We're going to survive. That's what we're going to do.
How do they expect us to deal with this god, this avatar, whatever this thing is?
Row. And I just jump. I just kind of ram you to the side, and I grab one of the other oars. Having no grades in waterman, I will attempt to help.
I have no grades in waterman too, so
it's
right now I'm just brute forcing with these fucking ropes, with these oars.
I have a -5 to my waterman roll.
So
we are not seafaring people.
I will attempt.
Wait. We all came here by boat, and none of you have any watermen.
We were passengers on the boat.
We passengers.
We weren't up there like with a pirate chanting.
We were spirited away. We're slaves.
Ow! Ow!
I mean, I could probably roll for you, Alan, if you want to roll. For
No, it's fine. It's not going to be a worthy of a roll just to push a boat in a certain one direction. I won't make you roll for that.
Shit.
Now, when you get onto this sailboat and try to man it with only 3 people, that might be another story. But
yeah. Well, so what is this size of this boat? I'm just looking over my shoulder.
It is significantly sized. It could hold, you guess, easily 30 people.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. It's like kind of like a longship style size, kind of like.
Yeah, it's a double deck thing. It has a below deck and an above deck, and it is a sailboat, and it also has oars that come out as a secondary method as well.
But obviously, whoever is on it, they definitely see us coming. So
most salamanders that were on the boat fled to the island to reinforce it, and then everybody started dying and they started fleeing back, and you guys haven't seen another dinghy make it to the boat. You saw that most of them got destroyed. You killed some people and took another dinghy, and et cetera, and you go up to the edge of the boat where you see a rope ladder is hanging down.
I'll go up there first and see if anybody's up there. And then I'll try to find a rope or something I can lay down, lower down to you. We can tie a dog and pull him up.
I'll go with you.
All right, Rockbeat starts climbing up there.
So you both scurry up the ladder with minimal effort. It is easy enough, and then once you reach the top, the deck is eerily quiet.
Is there a piece of rope somewhere laying about?
Yes, there's plenty of rope
I
amongst it.
grab some and throw it down to Solitude. Here, tie this on double, pull them up.
I tied up to him.
I whisper to Rockbeak, "Oh, have a look," and I will prowl and hunt on the ship and
That's
get
it, be-
rid of
be
any
careful.
other passengers.
As you prowl about, you see the ship is eerily quiet. The only noise are the waves. The distant screams are long gone now. The waves just crash against the boat of Leviathan and the boards that creak beneath your hooves. And you go in from room to room, noticing that this is much bigger. Like, you thought this place could probably hold 30 people easily, and you were wrong. You could probably hold more than that with the size of these rooms they have. It's a lot bigger now that you're up close to it, and these rooms have large, giant beds that are like 12 feet long, and each room looks like it was accommodated for almost like a giant, essentially. And you recognize that this is indeed the size of the appropriate for the salamanders, and this was indeed their boat. And
As I'm skulking in the shadows, as I get down below decks, using my
you
sight.
do find that there are shrines to Morgul here scattered throughout the boat as well.
Yeah, any
That
fires I put out.
yeah.
Is this ship made of wood or is it made of like some sort of?
It is made of wood, but the fires are contained in metal braziers.
Mm. Yeah, as I grab like these large, sort of heavy, leather satchels, things like that, and I just like kill the flames one by one. As I
You smother out
smother them
these
out, yeah.
these holy flames of Morgul. You look around and
It's looking-
find that it's well stocked with provisions, and well stocked for a journey. You see a selection of iron manacles line some crates that they looks like they had planned on taking many prisoners from the looks of things.
Well, yeah, so it looks like after having just going through each room quietly, stealthily, there doesn't seem to be anyone down here.
No.
Right. Well, as soon as I find that it's completely empty, bewildered, I will return to my companions as quickly as possible.
Alright, you return up there to see Da up on the top deck next to Solitude and Rockbeak.
It's empty. This entire ship is empty. All of the rooms downstairs. There's no one here.
Oh, Resher will be praised. I still don't know if we can make it back to the village before that thing burns everything to the ground.
How do we make this thing move?
Well,
Tend to da. Solitude, do you know anything about this? Rockbeak, do you know anything about this ship?
I think I know enough to get us going. Is there any wind blowing?
Yes, it's always windy around these parts. It's to a various degree.
I guess I set out lowering the mast. I mean, yeah, the sails and everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of
Please
just
don't
getting.
lower
He
Please don't lower them up.
yeah, not the mast. He lowers the sails, not the mast. He's like, cut the fucking mast out. He's like, okay, I came on the boat. Okay, these sails make things go. So he goes over there and gets a rope and unties it, and lowers the sails and everything.
I go over by Solitude and I put my hand on his shoulder. Are you okay? How's Da?
I'm fine. I think Nala is too.
That's good.
We're going to have to return to the island to get someone who can operate this thing. It's the only second time I've ever been on the ship before.
That's what I was thinking as well. I'll see what I can do. I saw some provisions downstairs. I'll run back and tend to Da and make sure they're okay.
Is there any place for the wounded here that we could put Da?
Yes, down below. Help me carry him down.
I begin to help you carry him.
Yeah, as we take Dar downstairs, quickly we, into one of these strange, whatever a fucking lizard would sleep on. We get yeah, just maybe like a leather hammock. It's just fucking leather for no reason. That's what they sleep on. And so we just put him on a leather hammock and we rummage through provisions and start, finding anything of any sort of use, using my nose, my smell.
Yes, they are well stocked on food.
Yeah.
Only for carnivores though.
Yeah, and I then grab whatever sort of ointments that I can get, any sort of strange thing.
There are many of these. They are well stocked for medicinal purposes as well. It's the most well stocked you've probably ever seen.
Wow. So I bring that. I bring over a small wheelbarrow-sized box of provisions, and I then begin to carefully wrap and tend to his burns, and basically, in the end, Dar is cocooned to this leather hammock. He's wrapped and kept in place, and finally soothing ointments is massaged into his frayed and cracked and scarred. I begin tending to that. So I can
And then,
because I'll be doing this.
and as you,
I'm watching Oenir do this for a little as well.
Rockbeak fights and struggles with the ship, but this ship was meant for far more crew than it currently has, and he just cannot control where the ship is going to go. He can't run between the sails, he can't run between the oars or the helm of the ship. He can't control it by himself. It's not meant for one man. It's meant for a crew of many salamanders even. Everything's too big for Rockbeak. He's small already. It's already a hindrance to him, on top of being completely alone, and he struggles with all of his might. But as soon as the sails are pushed open and the anchor is raised from the waters, the ship begins to drift offshore, and Rockbeak cannot stop it. No matter how hard he tries, he cannot direct it, and he is at the mercy of Igvel.
Can't go imagine Rockbeak screaming.
He's like,
I'm gonna
damn you thing!
go up there and I'll try to help him best I can as well.
I'm literally putting all my strength into this wheel, and I'm doing all I can to have it stay still.
I just listen what he tells me to do up there best I can to help.
So I interrupt my administrations after I just put on a first layer, just only a first layer. I run upstairs. What's going on?
The damn thing is fighting me. Igvel's taking it.
What do I do? How can I help?
We need to go the other way. So raise some of the sails and put the other ones down. Then maybe it'll change direction.
Okay. So I go over to the spanker, and I start climbing it, and I start trying to with hands trying to unknit it or trying to lower it. Instead of pulling the rope, I just try to physically undo it, and it takes a long time, but eventually I do get there. Yeah, I don't know. I can roll maybe Waterman to see.
All right, all three of you make Waterman checks.
All right. Looking at this dire situation, I look up into the sky and I see that hazy red sun from all the smoke from the island, and I give a prayer to Are, and I play, please lend me your winds of hope, Are, as I will use the advantage, accelerated good fortune, as I will give myself a +5 to this roll as an accelerated action.
Woo, my boy!
Scene, and 7s explode, so we'll see how that goes for me.
Please don't roll double ones. Please don't roll double ones.
Oh my god, are you shitting me? Are you
What is it?
shitting
What is it?
He rolled double ones, dude. He rolled fucking double ones.
Fuck! I jinxed it! Fuck!
It's finally a 13th session 13. It's session 13, finally the 13th curse.
Why'd you do? Why'd you say that?
Fuck!
Why did you say that?
Holy fuck! The mask fucking falls down, crushes fucking Solitude, Oenir like tears her arm off. Like Igvel takes this into Leviathan.
As I climb the spanker, the end of the ship, and the entire mast comes down as I cut the sail off of the ships.
Oh Jesus Christ, guys!
It falls down, and where we had many sails, we have one less. As it comes crashing down, and I also then plummet down and crash into the floorboards, spraining an ankle, a hoof. As I look up,
Is there any way I can do anything to react to this and maybe try to catch her somehow?
Roll athletics, reflexes to dodge the falling mast. No.
Yeah, you can roll an acrobatics reflexes roll to try to catch her, like if you want to get over
Athletics
there.
roll? Reflexes?
Acrobatics reflexes.
Acrobatics reflexes?
As everything comes
yeah.
crashing down, I just look up and I just call out, why?
I got a 15, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to...
Yes, you're near. You land on Solitude, and she catches you, breaking your fall.
I stumble and kind of hit into like the railing, but I catch you and...
You have to be more careful in here.
We don't need to lower it that much.
As it comes crashing down.
Brockbeak loses control of the ship with one less sail and a crew too small. There's nothing more he can do besides pray to Igvale that the ship is not taken.
There's one thing I could do. Although it'll be dangerous. I could allow spirits that the ones lost. Someone must have. One of these salamanders.
Please do anything. Do anything.
Rockbeat's still stuck there.
I'm gonna try to,
He's holding the freaking the wheel. He's holding it to stop it from literally just going haywire. He's putting all his strength. His muscles are bulging out, trying to just hold the wheel in one place. He's putting everything he can to stop the wheel from going. As he's taken away by Igvale, he's doing everything he can to
I'm gonna try to use the medium ship from Under Rope Precept, but I'm gonna use the alternative ghost-ridden ability.
Unless someone possess you?
Yes. So I'm gonna try to. Now it does say that to be careful because as there any nearby ghosts can enter me. So I'm basically gonna try to hope hope that like the right person can get this. So I'm gonna try to do that, and I grip the stone with the onyx in it, and I hold it, and I close my eyes for a moment, whispering a prayer, and I open them with my eyes and my hands both glowing with a silver luminescence as the stone begins to float, and I open my arms and prepare to take in whatever ghost may be nearby to help with this. Full well knowing that of course these things, they're not exactly our friends, and also that they may be very well confused, but hopefully they can, using my flesh, can gather a better sense of where they are and maybe be able to do something. I'm going to prepare my mind so that I may have to indeed fight with these things who are going to try to take over me permanently. Not to mention all the ghosts at once, I'm sure will probably be a very great strain on me, but I'm doing it in sort of like a last-ditch effort to basically survive, so.
Alright, as you sit there and open yourself as a beacon to the ghost around you, you feel something enter into you, something merge with your soul, something enter into your subconscious, and you feel it creep in as it takes over and takes control of you. And then it
Right
looks
before this, I
around.
make sure to give my weapon to Oenir so that it can't be used against them as well.
Take it, but I just look on in horror. I just don't know, not understanding, of course, what is going on. But I stand back as you display this mystical might.
And then you see Anir's eyes still glowing silver with the ritual flowing through. I mean, not Anir. I'm sorry, Solitude's eyes glowing silver with the ritual still flowing through. Look around. She looks seemingly confused. And then, like, looks down, looks around, realizing it's on the ship, and looks at you, and then looks down at Dawn.
Can I speak with them in the subconscious at all? Whoever's taking over me.
Yeah, I'll let you talk to him.
Spirit, let yourself be known unto me. Who are you?
It doesn't respond, and it attempts to take control of your body.
Well, I'm gonna let it for now, and see what it might could do. Speaking in my subconscious self.
We need someone who can control this ship.
It walks up to where Rockbeak is.
Solitude. I can't hold it for much longer.
See, my eyes are glowing silver.
Well, he has more pressing things. He doesn't really worry him too much.
As then you feel your war pick is lifted off of your belt while you're holding onto the wheel.
Hey, what are you doing?
Can I sense everything that's going on here?
You don't know what's going on. You just know that they're in control. You don't know what they're doing though. They're not talking to you. And then it takes the pick and smashes it into the wheel, busting the wheel that Rockbeak is holding on to.
What are you? I fall back, let go, with splinters go everywhere.
Then you hear in Relia's voice talk to you. You all deserve to die for what you did to me.
Alright, I rush at Solitude, and I take her down carefully, but I take her down to the ground, to the wooden floors.
What is going on here? I just stumble back to my feet, looking at Oenir on top of Solitude. I wonder what the fuck's going on.
And I'm staring at. I'm trying to like keep the pick away, throwing it away if I can, and then my knees on her arms. I then stare into her eyes. I say, "Who are you?"
It just says back, unhand me. You don't want to hurt your friend now.
Give her back. Give her back right now.
Never.
Okay. So. I turn slowly to Rockpeak as the ship is like rolling side to side, from the lack of control.
How long does this thing last? I'm actually not entirely sure how long this actually goes on for.
What, the ghost ridden?
Yeah.
It lasts until you kick them out, and if you fail to kick them out 3 times, they take control of you permanently.
So I'm not sure what's going on here, so I have to hope for the best.
You see everything that's going on right now and hear everything.
Alright, so you see Oenir is looking down at you with furious, angry, scared eyes. Solitude, from your perspective, I assume. You then see her turn. Rockbeak, hold her. She is not her. She is not Solitude. Something else.
I'm gonna try to break free now. With out of the regain my body. Meditation, body control.
I walk over there and hold her.
What's your total?
I got 24.
And they got a 36, so they literally.
Oof. So you see like my face sort of like I sort of like cringe a bit and still have the silver luminescent eyes, but almost like I'm having like some like horrible migraine, as I'm sort of not sure what you can take of that, but like something definitely going on, like some struggle.
Okay. As she lets go of that, I'm gonna rush down, back downstairs. Going to check on Dar, kind of see if he's still awake. I'm going to shake him, see if I can wake him.
Daw is like slipping in and out of consciousness at the moment. He's kind of semi-coherent about what's going on.
Dar, can you hear me? Dar. I start like trying to wake you up. If I can't after, let's say a good 20 seconds of shaking and of sort of like, carefully sort of trying to wake him, I will then resort to doing this myself.
Doc, as you respond, are you in the Phil? Are you in the position where you can talk?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you Doc can come out of consciousness come into consciousness for a little bit to notice that Oenir is above him, shaking him.
Da is gonna say something along the lines of. He's
Dar,
in a lot of
listen
pain.
to me. Listen to me. Please. There's some spirit. Some sort of spirit has taken over Solitude. What can we do?
Alright, so Flame Tender, could I please roll a occult roll or a theology roll to know what to do?
Yep, either choice, your choice, either one.
My occult is higher, so I'll roll that, I guess.
Don't forget your penalties in the quick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That entirely negates that. Alright. Hey, it's an 8. That's 6 and a 5. That's not bad at all. Yes, that's going to be a 19. Actually, no. No. Actually, no. Holy shit, that's a 23.
You are aware at this point that if she cannot fight the spirit back, this is it will take control of her, and the only way to free her from its grasp without her fighting it back would be to have a necromancer or someone with the underworld precept to perform an exorcism on her.
Okay. Ah, damn it! I wish I took the candle.
I'm staring at you from the ship is swaying side to side.
Alright, so I am going to fall back on my piety and say, the heart will endure. Follow the heart. Slowed and pained as he's in and out of consciousness. Like not even fully understanding what's really happening. Just
What does
like
it mean? And as he's starting to fade away and like I'm shaking you again, I'm like, what does it mean?
call to her, coax Back.
As you then drift away, and I kind of like reach for your chin,
Mm.
and I then check something.
Mm.
I then remember something. Something given to me long ago. I pick up some of the. The pieces of the apothecary sort of kit, especially the ingredients, which are very psychedelic in nature, opium and other such herbs which can induce certain shamanic sort of visions. I take these things and I then go upstairs, and I also hold onto something else, which I've kept upon my person. I'm not wearing my green cloak anymore; I left it behind, but I still have my sort of satchel with all my little things and the little compartments, wolf sort of pelt. And I take out something that looks like a long piece, pearl in color, a brilliant piece of chalk. I then take this and as I return back up to the deck of the ship, I see Rockbeak there. He's looking up at me and looking down at him, and I see Solitude in her strange sort of angry, twisted face. That's not the face of Solitude. That's not the face of my best friend. I then sit, sort of kneel on. She's on the ground, held down. I kneel by her, and with these reagents, I then attempt to dose with my whatever apothecary sort of knowledge I have. I will attempt to dose her into a state of trance with these ingredients, and induce a semi-conscious state. So
You're able to do so easily enough with the ingredients at hand.
So I take these ingredients and I begin to induce that, as she struggles, in this sort of exorcism kind of style, throwing up everywhere, twisting her head around. I kind of hold her in place. As I stare down at her and I say, "Come back to me, Relia, Solitude, come back." And I don't have any grades in occult, but I do know that the eyes are somehow a window into the soul. I've heard that in the dances back in the forest. The shamans would draw along the eyes when they'll call out the nightmares, when they'll bring them into being from the land of dreams. And so I will then, with this ghostly chalk, as she's now entering that sort of state, that trance, as the ship sways side to side, I'll then use that chalk and draw or press it against her eyes, around the rims of her eyes, and begin to trace it around, kind of like, mascara, you could say, but, or like, eyeshadow, I should say, actually, kind of like around her eyes with this chalk. And just listen and slowly just do that and allow whatever inspiration, whatever muse comes to mind. I'm now just in a realm, in a practice, in a realm that is beyond me, but I do know at least that. So I will then draw that around her eyes, and then I'll hold it up, and I'll attempt to enter in some sort of prayer, some sort of call with this piece of chalk.
And with that, Relia, you see Oenir with the chalk that you gave so long ago. The greatest gift you could give at the time. And you feel this creature inside of you trying to hold you back. But Oenir inspires you. Go ahead and make another meditation roll to break out, but add your love score to the roll. Actually, you know what? Add Oenir's love score as well. You combined your love score together.
That's a 5, love.
That's a 42. Oh my.
Holy shit.
So this love is so great, but this is anger, it's hatred for those around them. It's anger.
I think you need to re-roll. You rolled your dice wrong.
Did I?
Yeah, you had an 11 on a D8 somehow.
Oh well, that's I don't see how that exactly happened, but
I'll just
roll one. I'll just roll one. No, that's weird. Hold on.
Re-roll the one that came to 11. So
I think I had them compounded instead, so I'll re-roll that. Okay. Oof.
That's an 8.
So hold on. So that's 8. So that's 8 plus 6 plus 7 plus 24.
It's 45. Your actual roll is 45.
So yeah, that's 1. I beat it by 1.
Oh my god.
I said. So seeing this, I had previously before this. He was too strong. He overpowered me so greatly that I was forced into rest, into the depths of my mind. He pushed me, shoved me far back into my own mind, where he took over. But seeing this, I couldn't allow someone else to have my body. And seeing and remembering everything that we've been through, I muster up the strength that I didn't know that I had, and I forced this spirit from my flesh. With my eyes slowly returning back to normal, I gasp, hold my head and like both of my hands, just hold my head and seemingly in immense pain.
As this spectral sort of ghastly filth is ejected from her, and
You see this crackling energy just sort of like escape from my
and
mouth.
it goes through you and Rockbeak as well as it flies out, and you feel just chills run through your spine. The essence of death flies off outward.
And then as you return, I then bend down and I just embrace you, nuzzle your head, and by the way, you're now high as fuck. You are tripping balls.
So my eyes are sort of like half open. I'm
Everything
just
is fucking
kind of confused,
funny.
but
Yeah, like, what's going on? Why are you guys so worried?
Oenir, is that you?
Solitude. Relia. I begin to cry as you return back to us, and I hold you tight, and as the ship is once again rolling and wildly being smashed up against the waves. That doesn't
so
matter.
I grip at one of your horns and I just kind of hold on to it. And the antlers, I just kind of hold on and
I just look at you, and I look up at Brockbeak with just absolute relief Release.
I kind of like I pull. I guess you look out, Talk. I kind of like I pull you and I pull you closer to me, so your face is now stuffed into my chest, and I'm kind of just holding you there and like kind of in a bit of a trance, but
Yeah.
I'm not letting you leave. Just
Yeah.
holding you.
Kind of like a child, just holding onto a teddy bear, just waist locking it. It's just like not going anywhere. Like.
If I'm holding you with as much strength as you ever felt me grip you before. Probably uncomfortable saying I'm holding you by your horns. So it's kind of like your head's kind of tilted, and it's.
So you got me in a submission hold now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm tapping out, but you're not conscious of that fact. So just. so yeah, I say we did it, Rockbeak. Let's start crying and.
I don't even know what we did.
All we need is us. And I attempt, like, from my position, I attempt to grab a hold of you, Rockbeak, and I know you're really fucked up as well from your burns, and I try to pull you in. And somehow, like, the tears kind of flowing is making its way through the floorboards and hitting Zara just below us as well. Cooling him slightly.
I mean, this is all well and good, but we're kind of fucked out here.
Oh, right. As if that just didn't occur to any at all. Yeah.
Now the helm smash, we got no hope of controlling this thing.
Just look around. As I attempt to stand up, eventually. Probably with Relia still holding on to me. We stand up with Solitude still holding on to me. We stand up and we just look around and.
What the fuck? Yeah, man.
Trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, I'll hold you for a little longer, and then as I see you trying to force yourself up, I let go and kind of just and kind of like almost halfway pass out, just laying there. As you do what you want to.
I guess Robbie's just gonna go off and kneel down and just start praying to Restoration. Ain't nothing else to do. He's literally fucked.
And then
We'll survive out here until food runs out, and then
time passes, and before long, days turn into a chain. As it is the 15th day, the day of Wasp. You can recover yourself fully, Daw. Everyone has recovered by this point. And you're all painfully aware that your rations are running extremely low. The ship has no way to control it. There's no land in sight. You're floating in the middle of Leviathan. And then you see it in the distance. Thunderbirds coming towards the ship again. You flash back to your first meeting with the sirens. Again, as you float aimlessly across the Leviathan.
Not again. Not more of these fucking birds.
As we gaze at the majesty of these horrifying, despicable birds, still I turn and wrapped up in these, something like a turban or something like, to get the sun to hide oneself from the sun, from the burning sun. I see the birds approaching, and I turn over to Dar and to Solitude as well. I don't care.
So I'm.
Yep.
Sorry, no. After you, my friend. Sorry,
That's right. I say, I don't care. If the sirens are finally here, we'll win. We'll find a way. We always do. And I smile. Genuine smile of happiness, despite the horribleness of the situation. Go ahead.
In that interim, Mr. Flame Tender, was Dar able to find himself a new quarterstaff?
Yeah, you could have fashioned one from some things you found around the ship.
How long has it been?
A chain, 11 days.
Oh, man.
Can we like see smoke billowing from where the island was? We literally have no clue where anything is, and we're literally just
You have drifted off.
Leviathan.
Into
We don't even do any signal anymore.
Nope. You're
We're
just
just-
11 days into Leviathan.
Oh man.
Oh man. I could probably rig up some like I don't know, maybe make some like some fishing nets or something. I've got like one skill in Weaver. Whatever. We'll do that later. But for now, Dar would have just clothed himself with some of the leather from the some of the leather from the bunks. He is without mask and without hat currently, so you get to see his face, which is always not too nice. And he is going to cast Find Plants and Animals.
All right. What are you looking for?
I am looking for a particular seed.
Oh yeah, have I been able to eat yet? I haven't really been able to eat, have I? Because there's no.
Oh, yes, Relia has actually been more or less starving because there's only like dried fish and jerky on the ship.
Well, I mean, I'm sure
Whatever
that
seaweed we
deer-
can pick up.
yeah.
We've been trying to do that. Like I would definitely have dived down into the ocean to go and just pick up whatever seaweed we could.
So she's had sparse meals of seaweed here and there, but that's about it. Not exactly a fun life to be living. But so you're looking for.
Can I make a roll to see if I can find anything?
No, I'll just let it say that you've been able to find a sustainable source. Like you're not starving.
I was misread that. I forgot that my enlightenment was actually pretty high, so I have a +1 to my water mineral. I thought that was a -5, but no, I was thinking about my intelligence.
All right. So with that, Daw, you are searching for a particular seed. You say.
Yeah, I am going to. Sure thing, Grant. I am going to. Yeah, cast that spell. Yeah. By rock and root and tree and bark, bring back to me things close to heart. And he's going to essentially get a strip of leather. Actually, no, not leather. Is there any like vegetation anywhere on this ship? No, any cotton?
No. Oh yeah, well there's like some cotton and stuff like that. Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm gonna get like a strip of cotton, and transferring my mind's eye into it, expend a point of prana to essentially let it go onto the wind. As it blows against the wind and flies to essentially find something. If it is within, let me do a quick roll plus my occult. A 10-mile radius from where I am.
And you sense the acorn.
Nice.
It is coming towards the ship.
Nice. All right. Without taking my eyes off, because I can't see well through the really thin fibers. But as essentially the tiny bit of cloth floats through the sky, and I can essentially get a really hazy view of the ship, but I can see that like a beacon glowing in the essentially the dark, the hazy, that the seed which I have been searching for is coming. And so without taking my eyes off that and keeping my mind's eye fixed firmly on that glowing, shimmering, beautiful prize, I then say to my companions, the sirens, they come. And I stamp my quarterstaff on the
It's
ground.
actually coming towards us.
Coming
Yes.
towards us in anticipation.
As you stamp your quarterstaff into the wood of the ship, a hoof next to you also stamps into the wood of the ship. Let them.
We shall give them a reckoning. They did not foresee. As I, am, still looking firmly on the horizon. I'm gonna bring my eyes back to my staff.
As you ready yourselves, and lightning crashes in the distance, and the pitter-patter of rain begins, and slowly the rain turns into a full-fledged monsoon, and then you sense the acorn is upon you. It is upon the ship now, as then no less than 10 sirens crawl over the edge of the ship.
And that's when battle. Sorry to interrupt, but that's when battle will begin, because that's going to be the perfect ambush situation where they just about to clamber over the top.
Yep, so each of you who have set yourselves up for this, which I'm assuming is basically everyone, you may begin
Oh shit!
you may make attacks now as they begin to clamber over the edge of the ship.
Could I spend some skill points and some advantage points?
Yes.
Okay, good. I've already written that on my sheet because I basically kept a running score of what was going to happen.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I basically get a sudden boost from my ancestors all at once. So nice. Let's rumbale. It's already done. Let's go. Rolling reaction.
No, you guys get a sneak attack on them for the first turn.
Fuck.
So all make our attack.
Yep, you all get to attack before they're even on the ship, before we even roll reaction.
I'm going to go straight for the guy who has my who has my acorn.
He's not here yet.
He's not here yet. I thought. Okay.
No, they're like crawling over the ship. This is the first wave. He's not with the first wave.
So, so for rolls, for first attack, I got a total of a 13, and for the second attack, I got a 19 because I got ambidextrous.
All right, you all managed to hit and take out 3 extras. So go ahead and describe how you all do this. Daw. Actually, I'm still waiting for Daw's roll, but aside from that, you all do.
Yeah, and Solitude as well.
So the thing that I do is when the first sort of hops down, and as he's jumping in midair, landing down from the railing, I'm gonna swing my Kopesh at his neck, so he's gonna basically decapitate himself as he comes down, and then so the first falls, and then I'm assuming that Oenir is probably close by to me at that moment.
As the second one then clambers over the top, a launch something large and heavy, a large iron pot is launched from nowhere, from hidden from behind some crates, if you will, baby. As a giant pot smacks him into his head, and it just a blow of concussion, just make him fall down as he falls into the ocean floor and then drowns. As a flying iron cast pot is just hit, destroying his head. Go ahead, Graham.
Rockby waddles over as stealthily as he can, which is not very stealthily at all. He waddles over, and as soon as one of the sirens pokes his head up, Rockbeak bites their face off, basically tears their nose off, tears their lips and everything, bites their face off, and spits it back in their faces as they fall off the edge of the boat.
And Daw, what do you get for your attack?
I've got a 21 for my attack.
Yep, you take out an extra as well.
So again, using essentially the style of the flowing river, with his great big quarterstaff, just smacks a guy right in Yeah, right in right in his like jugular, right in the larynx, essentially stopping his so he'll never breathe again. He can still flail around, but he's too preoccupied with trying to gasp for air to be of any danger to anyone. I then, with dispatch extra, would like to make a second attack, please.
Go ahead.
Because Dar is not having any of this bullshit. This is a much... Yeah, no, this is going to be a 21 again.
Yep, you take another one down.
This time, he is going to... Yeah, with not even hitting that hard, he's going to essentially dislocate this guy's knee just as he's climbing onto the board. There's with not even much pressure, there's a dull crack as this horrible monster screaming as it grasps at its ruined leg as it falls back overboard. He is slow. He's even with even 3 disadvantage grades in slow. He's calmly and collectedly wading through these monstrosities, showing them the heart of the forest knows no fear. Let's go, team!
Alright, as you drop them, the remaining 5 bellow over, hop over, and now it is time for reaction as the fight proper begins.
Fuck yes. That's an 8 and a 7 and then a 5.
17 reaction for Oenir.
Yeah, 15.
25.
From Solitude. 25 from Dar.
Daw goes, then the Sirens, then Oenir, then Solitude, then Rockbeak. So Daw, you go first, just dispatching 2 of them, and then more jump over in front of you.
Not even breaking stride. That one's nowhere near as good. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
It still connects and takes him down.
Yep. Going to be sending this one's teeth down its throat. Again, choking it. That's an extra. Dispatching the next one.
Yep.
So that's going to be a 23.
And you dispatch of him as well.
Yep. This one, I'm just going to stop his heart with a quick succession of just light blows to different pressure points. His heart just stops beating. He takes a couple seconds, but his heart just stops beating.
Daw's about to dispatch the whole raiding party by itself.
Literally, motherfucking.
Daw a monster, dude. He literally said that they're gonna face a reckoning they could not foresee, and he goes in here and just killed 4 of them.
Daw grows a Fu Manchu and throws it over his shoulder as he starts punching people in their fucking heart.
Alright, then the remaining 3 that are standing are all seeing Daw, and they're all gonna go for Daw, all terrified of his prowess. So Daw, roll defense.
No worries. That is going to be a 17.
Alright, he swings at you with his club littered with shark teeth, but you're able to evade it. How exactly does Daw do this evasion?
Slowly and calmly knocks it aside with the quarterstaff.
And then another follows it up.
Yep. I have enough.
+1 for the second
I have.
attacker.
Yep.
Yeah, +1 to the second attacker. I still add my bonuses to defense because I've got 6 defense capacity.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You don't get any negatives until you reach the 6.
Yep. So that's a 14.
And once again, they swing and you just methodically parry these blows as they come for you, and then the last one attacks you.
Yep. Let's go, team. So that was cocked. That was cocked again. There we go. That is going to be a 19.
And once more, Daw effortlessly parries all three of these individuals that come for him, spinning his staff around with purpose. Slow but methodical, but fast enough to block every blow. And after just dispatching 4 of them himself, he stands tall as an oak. As it goes over to Oenir now.
Alright, as they're rushing on Dar, I will attack them both. And if I can get close to them, I'll make using two attacks on my ambidextrity. I'll try and attack 2 extras at the same time if they're close by each other.
Yep, go ahead.
So I'll split my attacks and make that. So here we go. First attack. 2d8. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be 22 for the first one, and that's gonna be a 16 for the second one.
Yep, and you dispatch of both of them easily.
As Dar is flailing and ducking, weaving, and parrying and hitting him back, they get knocked. 2 of them get knocked back towards the shadowed corner where a demon lurks. As that demon then strikes out with her talons, grabbing a hold, jumping on the back of one, jumping on the back of its back, knees up against its back. Raking back the eyes, it falls down, and almost like a German suplex, if you will. Gets rolled over, then kicks back up, and then spears into the second one. Then, as they roll along the deck of the ship, amongst the blood of the other sirens, becoming slick with all the death and all the shark teeth that is now littering the floor of the ship. She then swipes 3 times across the neck, left, right, left, and she then stands and then turns menacingly, fearlessly, defending her family, defending her packmates, defending Dar to the very last.
And now it is Solitude's turn.
How many are left?
There is 1 left now.
Alright, I'm going to charge at him. Her. 15.
And you dispatch of him. You guys are getting some really good rolls.
So I charge at him and I kind of thrust my sword into his stomach, pull out, while disemboweling him, so I pull it out and come around, and as he's falling down, I just kind of like hack into his neck because he falls down, and then the blood pouring out of him, I sort of kick him away off the rail.
And then with this, it goes over to Rockbeak, but there is none left for Rockbeak.
So Rockbeak is like, he's ready to charge, and he goes over there, and everybody's dead. And he's like, oh, well, fuck. I guess you didn't need it. I guess I just.
But then another one jumps over the railing.
What does?
Another jumps over the railing now.
Oh man.
This
acorn?
Yep, this one wears a necklace with an acorn tied to it, and he has a large turtle shell as a shield.
Oh no.
Immediately says, "He's mine."
Honestly, Rockbeak is not going to question after what Dodges did. I mean, he just
I
killed
think
half the Siren army.
Yeah. I think anyone here will question at that point.
No, I die. It's literally
1v1.
your go. You are the initiative leader right now.
All right. How far is he away?
He's like really. He's within distance of you. He just hopped over the side where you were all fighting. So
He's within 5 feet. Oh fuck yes. So Dar is on. Yeah, he's still like his leg has sort of rehealed a little, but he's still sort of hobbling. But the quarterstaff is flying around him like a blur. It's like someone's playing with a baton. It's just he is just dispatched 4 of these guys, and he is just in there's like a blur of death that's just surrounding him. And his visage is grim and terrible as he just is going to make an attack against this fool.
go ahead.
suppression, damn it. So that is a 21.
And he got a 34 against you on block with double sevens.
Good.
So you spin around and bring your staff at him. He brings up his shield and blocks it as your staff ricochets off of his large turtle shield. And then it will actually be his turn next in the initiative order.
Mm-hmm.
As
Good
he
on.
will make one attack against you.
No worries, rolling my defense. 8 and a 4. Then a 1. God damn it. That is going to be a... that's going to be a 19.
And he had a 26.
Yeah, so
So
you
he's
boost
gonna-
on me.
Yep, that's going to be 12 damage, armor surpass of 1.
Alright, I only have 1 armor. 12 puts me about half health. So he's basically putting me... He's basically putting me in my place.
He comes back on, smacks you across the chest, and rips across the chest with these sharp, jagged shark's teeth. Then he will actually spin around and smack at Oenir, who is still nearby from the fight.
Alright. Bring it.
All right, so make a defense roll.
Alright, that's gonna be a 17.
And he's going to connect with a 21, and he's going to do 11 damage with 1 armor surpass to you.
Alright, take it. As he just brings down the hammer. Like it's a devastating blow. What kind of weapon does he have?
He has a Dakimbi. I don't know. I'm probably mispronouncing it. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So the shark.
Yeah.
Cricket bat.
Yeah, the shark tooth club thing.
Yeah. So that comes down as she attempts to roll out of the way, but she rolls. He does a sweep, and so it doesn't matter. She rolls out of the way. The sweep still catches up with her as it connects with the side of her, really like her shoulder, top shoulder, and even her neck. As then he then yanks it back and just a hideous gash across her shoulder and her neck as he rakes the club towards himself, cutting deep. Some of the shark teeth embedding themselves into her horribly scarred neck as she screeches and whimpers as she attempts to roll away again. Clutching the mess, the red mess. I mean, that was a devastating hit. Ugh.
As then he swings around again without even missing a beat and hits into Relia, or Solitude now, with another swings at her. So a defense roll will be in order.
Oof, I got 16.
He's going to connect into you for 11 damage with 1 armor surpass as well.
So that's have 3 armor, so that's 2. So it basically does 11 minus 2, so 9 damage. All right, so what does he do to me? He gets through.
Does
I'm not
he-
a quick yet.
So he just connects with you like right in the gut, and the teeth from it pierce through your jerkin and hit you and cut into your stomach as he rips the club back out again, and then it goes around to Oenir's turn.
Okay.
I sort of stumble back and I'm holding my and all had this.
You will get a +1 to your attack thanks to Daw attacking as well.
Yeah, seeing the beast, the monster, the thing which stomped on my hand and broke my talon finger in the first session. I remember that any day. I remember that person I fooled. And Fury, and but Fury then turns into a Zen-like predatory determination, as then the pain seems to ebb away as I will charge. And I will grab a hold of the piece of the sail and throw it at him with a fake. So with my move action. So I'm gonna fake him. That's gonna be a +9. I mean, he has to make an insight roll, alignment-based insight, and he has to 14 fakes. And do well for him. So I got a 19 to fake him.
You got a 15. You have succeeded in faking him.
Alright, so he has -1 to his defense roll. As I will then do my 2 attacks with a +1. plus 10 for the total. First attack is going to be a 15. Second attack, which is going to be a because the second one, that's going to be good. Second one's actually going to be a plus 11 to that. So first one's 15. The second one's going to be 23 plus another 8. Just quickly. Plus 8. All right. So that's going to be 29, 15 for the first attack, 29 for the second.
For the first attack, he gets a 36 defense. He throws the sail off of him, sees you coming just in time, and quickly throws up his shield, but he's not anticipating your second attack, as he gets a 21, and you find purchase on him as he leaves himself exposed.
All right.
Not expecting you to be so fast.
Yeah, as I managed to get him. He's 21, you said? Yeah.
Yeah, 21.
I boost once, so it's going to be total 5 damage, 0 armor class.
All right, you are going to use your claws on him.
Yep.
But you claw across his abdomen, leaving a small wound on it. He steps back, redoubling his defense. So obviously surprised that you managed to get in so quickly. And then it will go over to Solitude's turn. Does that negative to his defense carry for the rest of combat?
So yeah, it's
or
gonna
just
be,
a turn.
I think it's gonna be just for that attack. Just
All
for
right,
that attack.
so
But I did make 2 attacks against him, so he is going to be so Relia is now going to be attacking with a plus 3.
I'm gonna try to disarm
I'm
them.
going to be stacking.
Solitude.
Oh yeah, Solitude. Yeah, Solitude. You're gonna have.
I'm gonna try to disarm him.
all right. Well, can someone refresh me on the disarm mechanics? I've actually never had to do a disarm before.
They make opposing attack rolls.
All right.
So plus 3 to this.
Yeah. So plus 3 on top of your normal attack.
Oof, actually, he's not going to get to roll anything because he's used up his defense capacity.
Oof. So I just straight up just do it.
Yeah, just go ahead and make the roll. Make sure you don't fumble.
Alright, so after he's getting bombarded by all these attacks, I kind of just I sweep up my Kopesh, locking underneath one of the jagged little thing type protrusions on this weapon. I just pull it away from his hand and disarming him. And it flings and it flies off into the water.
Yes.
And now it is Rockbeak's turn. As you see, he's disarmed and disoriented and overwhelmed. Yes, you can make a wrecking ball. I know that's what you're gonna ask.
I mean, he pulls his war pick like about to unsheath it, throws it back down, smiles, and starts running. And he's going to wrecking ball into him.
All right. And let's make that
We
roll,
got him
Rockbeak.
set up.
Oh, no!
Shit!
Double eights.
That's a double one.
All right.
No shit. Oh, fuck.
So,
The only way you could have failed.
Rockbeak,
Yeah.
he begins rolling, and
No.
his trajectory gets knocked off course by the storm. Shifts the boat, and he sails right past his intended target, flies over the railing and into Leviathan.
As you hear a big splash happen as Rockbeak's great girth hits into the Leviathan below, with the waves churning, he's struggling to keep his head above water.
Oh, fuck me, man.
It is Daw's turn again.
Alright, do I get like the +3 to that? Because he's been attacked that many times.
No, I believe it's only in the same turn.
Okay, no problem.
did 7 times during the fucking day. It's up to you to listen.
No worries. Okay,
7
I'll
times in the head, I told you that window.
Maybe you can go outside or something.
yeah, that's the thing. I've only got 5% battery because Discord drains my battery, so I gotta keep it plugged in.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to attack him. I guess. Yeah, that's going to be. It's not gonna be too much. 19.
And there's 2.
He gets a 26, so he's gonna still have his shield and is gonna use that shield to parry the staff away from Daw, and it's gonna bring it back around to his turn again.
I would like to move away from the railing.
All right.
Just
He is going. He is going to use his move action to sprint over to his weapon and quickly. Oh, or no, you knocked off the
flew to the
ledge. Yeah,
water.
never mind. So he can't get his weapon back. So he's going to use instead. He's going to shield bash Oenir instead with a shield. Ooh, suppression.
Oh yes, good. I need that man.
23 total to hit.
Shit, so hits me. That's a 15.
That is actually going to boost on you as well. It's going to do 10 damage, no armor surpass.
All right, that knocks me out. Boom, as I'm down.
Go ahead and describe how he takes you down.
So as we can roll around and as Rockbeak flies like a cannonball through and attacks Oenir, then dives towards the siren as he makes for his weapon, but then he then realizes he turns and he sees that it's just gone over the ship, and he turns with an angry scowl on his face. He just brings his giant turtle shell and just hits me perfectly square in the head, the side of the face, and completely, utterly knocks Oenir out clean. There is no glorious display. It's just a one-shot, boom to the head. She's down on the ground. Head is split open, red pooling on the vicious, blood-slicked floor. She's motionless, completely, utterly.
How
gone.
injured is he looking?
He's not in the quick, and he only has one slash from Oenir.
So he's a monster.
What is Solitude going to do? As it shifts to her turn now.
So Dahl's the only one left standing up here with me.
Yep, Rockbeak's off the boat.
Yep, so Rockbeak just flew off. The Oenir has been knocked to the ground, and now it's just the only weapon he's got is his shield, but he can obviously use that very good. Oof. So yeah, I'm gonna. Does he have any negatives to his defense from the attacks right now?
You get a +1 to your attack.
Okay. So I'm going to charge at him. Well, I'm not going to sit for his charge. I'm just going to kind of try to keep my balance while slashing at him, because I don't want to charge off just like Rockbeak did.
Alright.
And I'm going to slash at him. 18.
And he got a 25.
Oof.
So he's
kind of
going...
like a series of slashes at him. And not gonna do much, but I'm just gonna slash at him. I'm gonna just kind of dodge all the way like it's nothing.
23, but he still is able to dodge and maneuver. And
Really, is he looking like? How's he looking at now? Like, what's his?
he's looking intense and focused, and not in the least bit tired.
And this is what he lives for after all, pretty much. I mean, he's ready. He's ready for this, just like we were.
And then Rockbeak is flailing about in the water down there, and he has to try to scale the side of the ship. So Rockbeak, make me an athletics roll as you try to crawl up the side of the ship.
Here we go, dude.
Unless you want to stay in the water.
No, I don't want to stay in the water. No. So that is a.
I wish I had like a combat heal.
Rockbeak makes it up the ship, but it cost him all of his movement, accelerated, and normal action.
Here we go,
So
dude.
he can't do anything, but he does
just
get up
chilling.
there. He just really at the end of it all, he just barely flops over the side of it as it goes
soaking
back
wet.
around to Daw's turn, and Rockbeak sees Oenir laid out on the ground, like blood all over her face.
I'm
and
just trying
mouth
to
and
slash
nose
at him.
and
He's just dodging my blows effortlessly.
He's weaponless, as Rockbeak saw,
no.
and it's Daw's turn now.
Could I? Would disarm work to get rid of his shield?
Probably not, since he has a strap on it. It's strapped to his arm.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Well, in that case,
You could trip him though.
Could try
Yeah,
to
you could
shatter
trip
the
him.
shield if you get a good.
Yes, you could shatter or trip are both options.
I don't have any of those specific advantages though. How would I go about tripping?
Attack roll -4 versus target's acrobatics balance.
And do you get any additional negatives?
I'm gonna.
Oh yes, yeah,
Minus
you
four,
get
minus four,
-4.
yeah, the
Yeah.
-4, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Attack roll -4.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Attack roll
Versus his acrobatics. So, all right, go ahead.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 18. To try.
He's gonna
and
get a
pick him up.
16. You you sweep out his legs from under him as he falls and hits to the ground.
Very
And
nice.
he his next turn, his turn comes right after you. What?
In terms of movement, could I move 5 feet away?
Yeah,
Just
because you have a
so,
move
like,
action and a normal action. So yeah.
Yeah. So when he moves, I can just basically just take a step back so he doesn't get a chance to hit.
Yeah.
So he uses his move action to get back up to his feet, and then which will prevent him from doing his flurry of attacks he's so fond of, but he will still get a single attack off on Solitude though.
Well, sorry. Technically, I don't know if you're going by rules. He will lose his normal action, I believe, from a trip.
What is the normal action?
I do believe so. Yes. I do believe so. Sorry, I don't want to catch you up on that rule, but I do think we're gonna get fucked. So I'm gonna cling on to everything we possibly can. So I do apologize, but yeah, I do believe it's a normal action.
Or he could attempt a kip up.
Or he can attempt to keep up. Yeah, absolutely. You can also do that.
All right. Well, he'll go ahead and attempt to kip up then.
It requires
a DC
normal action to
20.
stand back up after being tripped.
Oh,
And
yes.
DC 20.
Yeah.
Thank
Oh, and he got 20.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Exactly.
He helps on the back up. Yeah.
So yes, he kips up.
Fuck!
All right, and then he is going to make that attack against Relia now. I mean, Solitude. Sorry.
Oh dang. Defense.
So you guys got Rockbeak
Oof.
with Iron Shield. He's back on board now. So, yep,
He's gonna fall off again and like bust his fucking head open or something.
I got 16.
He's gonna connect with you for a total of 10 damage, no armor surpass.
Oof, that's 7 damage. Yeah, he's a straight monster if I ever did see one. So I have 3 armor, so that's. I guess he probably hits me like. Oof.
So are you in the quick?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how much health I have right now. I know I'm in the quick.
He's just gonna do 7 damage to you if you have 3 armor.
I have 4 health left. Yes, I'm in the quick.
All right, so go ahead and describe how he puts you into the quick.
So he's gonna come around and quickly smack me in the mouth. I'm gonna turn my head from recoiling from the hit that he comes up and like kind of uppercuts me, and then he's gonna go around and he's gonna literally you get his shield and shove like the pointy end into my wound, and he's gonna hit me as hard as I can. I'll also fly back and hit into the wall, knocking my head again into the wall with my wound opened even further than it was already. My stomach, I'm sort of just kind of groaning in pain as I'm just holding my head in my stomach. I'm barely gripping onto my Kopesh anymore.
And then it will be your turn.
How much of negative did I have at 4? Not sure how that works. I'm not sure if it's -2, -3, or -4. Oof. Okay. I definitely can't do much. I don't think I really can do this negative, but it would also go to using rituals as well.
Yes, if you need to make a roll for them.
Okay.
It affect negatives in the quick affect everything.
I'm gonna try to use this ritual. Asphyxiating grasp. I think it's -2 though. I'm -4, so yeah. I'm gonna try to extend out my my stone again, and crackling energy that would have tried to usurp the breath from the shark is also going to try to take the siren, and it's not going to do much at all. I got a 1.
And he has a 32 to resist. So,
I've been
yes,
rolling
you...
ones every roll, and Flame Tender has been rolling 8s every roll.
It's against his conditioning life force, by the way.
Yep, and he rolls a 32. His
Yep.
base roll without any modifier was enough to
So
win.
yeah, he doesn't care.
Alright, and then it will return to Rockbeak, who gets a +1 to his attack.
Alright, I'm gonna just go up there and bite him. I'm not gonna try to do anything fancy. Because he's literally
Want to
just
wreck 'em all him again?
destroying my friends. So I'm gonna go there and try to bite him. At 21.
Oh yeah, no worries.
He just like fuck off.
Yep, you really go up there and bite and like snap down on him. He brings the shield around, like puts it into your mouth, and you bite down onto the shield and crack the shield a little bit, but he pushes you back off of him as it becomes Daw's turn again.
So there's 2 other people up right now?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I think it's a good idea if I try to trip him again.
Go for it. Worked good last time. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that means they can hit him while they're down, while he's down, if he doesn't manage to do the whole get up.
Chip up again.
Okay, 8. That's a 8 and then a 5. And god damn it, it's another 1. So that's going to be 13 plus. 13 plus 13, so it's a 26.
He got a 29.
26 minus.
He rolled double. He rolled double 8s on his roll.
We're fucked, boys. We are fucked.
So Dahl goes to sweep his legs out from under him again, but noticing this trick, he jumps up over it, and then he brings the shield down as he jumps, like he's coming at Dahl with the shield.
Do we
now.
see any sort of like mysticism pouring off of him at all?
No.
Or is he just like, this is his natural
Yes,
self?
yes, he literally has like no apparent magic of any kind. As Dahl, make a defense roll.
I was thinking maybe I should just parry this turn, but if it were this, oh god.
He's rolled the lowest he's ever rolled, if it's any consolation to you.
It's a 13 that I rolled.
He rolled a 19.
Yeah, there we go.
He's not going to boost on you, but he's going to do 9 damage to you. As he smacks Dahl, like, straight across the head with his, shield.
Ow.
Is that going to put you into the quick?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and describe your journey into the quick.
Yeah, he just smacks me across the head as like Dahl was kind of bent, sort of bent over, trying to sweep his legs. Before he even had a chance to like try to duck away. It was in the he had to like come in and then try to sweep his legs. He was just too quick and just jumped over me and just brought his shield into the back of just at the base of his skull, and Dahl was just like he like smacked back the head. His face hit the dirt his face literally hit the deck, breaking off one of his tusks. As he's he's still conscious, but he's woozy.
And then... Go ahead.
Yeah, pass it on to the next person.
And then he is going to spin around for another strike at Rockbeak this time. Rockbeak, let's see what you got.
He's gonna get ready because this guy's a monster. He just rolled up but 8s. Alright, so he hits me.
So, yep, he got a 24 versus your 8. So that's going to be 2 boost for him, so he's going to do 11 damage, no armor surpass. How much armor do you have? 7, right?
7.
He's going to do only 4 damage to Rockbeak as he smacks shell against shell.
You need 3 boost to start breaking away armor?
Yeah.
Four damage, you motherfucker.
Yep. Yeah, he just barely tickles Rockbeak.
I'm gonna try to attack at him again.
You get a +1 to your roll from Daw's trip attempt. He gets a 28. There's no response to that. Yes.
I go swinging at him. Still, I'm very injured and messed up. I kind of just wearily swing at him, and
Yep, and he parries it with the shield again as it goes back to Rockbeak. As Rockbeak sees he's having a hard time keeping up with all the attacks, and Rockbeak's going to get a +2 to his hit.
All right, well, let's try this again. Rockbeak's gonna go in and try to bite him while he's distracted. With 31. Don't you fucking roll 8s.
Oh,
40!
Fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, he rolled an 8.
I'm about to give up on life, guys. I'm about to just
I think he's about to end it for you.
What is wrong with this dice?
I'm gonna sell all my books for the life of- fucking like I'm gonna go into a monk. I'm gonna sell all my RPG books and live in the fucking mountains.
So Rockbeak goes to bite into him again, and it just parries it off of his shield. As then it goes back around to Daw.
Come on, dog.
Bound to roll double ones eventually. You guys gotta last until that happens.
Yeah, like, to be honest, I was just keeping on because the +1 and +2. Hopefully that was going to carry us, but it's not looking like it will. So I am just going to try to draw his attacks. Faster, I'm going to ready a parry, and then with my movement do like faster parry. So I'm giving myself +2 to my defense. And then I'm gonna hopefully draw his ire could I attempt to insult him by rolling theology?
I'm sure.
No worries. I'm gonna cool. So that's going to be an 18.
What do you say to him? And what language do you say it in?
So I am going to. No. Well, actually, no. What language was he speaking before? Thuban. No, I don't
no.
speak that. I speak Thuban. Sorry. What language did he speak before to us? Because I heard him speak.
Dazazais.
Dazazais? Okay, so I'm gonna say that to him in. You like. It's like. You call this a fight? Your whore god couldn't even put up a stand.
You have definitely drawn his ire by saying that.
Great. That's exactly what I.
At least you were freaking roasted him before we died, I guess.
Whatever chances of me taking Susan is now just long gone. Altar, here we come.
His dignity is gone now. It's at least.
Alright, so he's going to do all 3 of his attacks on Dom.
That's exactly what I wanted. Alright, better that he takes down one of us than like 3 of us.
Alright, and he got double 8s.
He got double 8s. That's a 38.
They knocked him down with that. So
No. The second 8 they're not consecutive, so it doesn't knock him down.
Aren't they consecutive? Because the second 8
No, it was a 6, 8, and then an 8 and a 1, so it's a 37. So what is your defense, doll?
Rolling it now. 7 and a 4 plus another 7, so that's an 18. So
and he got a 37.
Yeah, okay. So I'm crunched. He actually puts me. Yeah. How much damage is that?
That's gonna be 12 damage with 3 boost on you.
Kill me. No, I use both my parries. So it doesn't kill me outright.
You just keep just getting them, like just keep just welling them with other attacks too, so you finish them off.
So Dahl is still alive after that, correct?
Yep. With 1 hit point away from death.
So after, just go ahead and describe how he drops you, Dahl, with his shield.
He basically Dar holds up his he tries to parry it with his makeshift quarterstaff, and it just cleaves the quarterstaff in two. Just the wood splinters, and then the shield just keeps on going, and it splinters the wood of just Dar's face as he cleaves the front part of his skull in half, and you see you see teeth and spittle, blood, and even some grey matter just go as he's just sent he's it's slow motion. He just arcs back as he just crashes to the deck. His entire top half of his body is covered in dark red sap, sort of almost like ichorish blood. He's out.
And then he's going to turn his attention back to the others and use it. He's going to have to use his move action to go back over there towards everybody. So it's going to be Solitude's turn by the time he gets there.
I don't show it. I'm definitely feared. I'm definitely in fear. In pretty great fear. At this point, I'm like, there's no way we can beat this literal deity given flesh. As my friends lay broken down around me.
Well, if you want to try Fixate and Grasp again, it has an extraordinarily minuscule chance to one-shot him.
I mean... Well,
I'm saying that, guys. He's gonna roll double ones eventually.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to fix it in gas then.
Alright.
I got a big minus, so, Yep.
Wow, that's double one.
Yeah, there's some double runs right there, like you were talking about.
So
to roll double ones.
So this is what I do.
Oh no.
I can extend my stone outward again as the crackling energy begins to as when it should have went out towards him, it sort of just erupts on itself and breaks the stone, and the onyx just falls down at my feet with the sunbleach stone broken. I kind of just stare down in shock as the stone is just broken. Essentially, my Hokai, as it were, as I'm just kind of kind of mouth open, just jaw dropped, staring at this display as I realize I'm pretty much dead. At this moment, I'm like, yes, this is where I die.
And it's Rockbeak's turn now. As Solitude sits there, confronting the specter of death.
Rockbeak's gonna try to bite him again. There's no bonuses to attack this time, so let's see. Wow.
Suppression. So it's going to be a 20.
Go ahead and roll 58.
24 against you. So once again, Rockbeak fails to find purchase on him, as he will then unleash an attack onto Rockbeak. Onto Relia, Solitude. Solitude roll defense.
Minus. Okay, this minus is gonna get me a little bit. Minus 4, 6. Oof. Yep, get me.
Ooh, he only got an 18 though, so he doesn't get a boost. So he spins around and hits you for 9 damage. And I believe that takes you out.
Yep. He I'm kind of just stunned, so he just hits me. He's quickly spins around, not wanting to waste any time with Rockbeak, the only one really left to give him any real, I guess, struggle. So he kind of just quickly hits me like right in the temple, and it's kind of just like a sickening crack happens. I kind of just a flying hit to the ground as he just like kind of cracks my skull and puts me into a. Oh no, Dot left. Puts me into a the negatives. So, yep, that's not dead yet, but how much damage?
That is going to be 9 damage with no armor pass.
Okay. So.
Wait, actually, wait. He doesn't. Wait. He does 6 damage. So yeah, he does actually. So I'm -2. So I'm barely in negatives, but he did get me. That's a big rip.
As,
All right, Rockbeak.
Yeah, here we go. Just Rockbeak song. Yeah.
Song will play for anyone listening at home. We can't play in the recording, but it's Hulk Hogan's theme song, "Real American."
Yep.
To that as you listen along to this.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
And,
When you
and
hurt
then
my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man. I can't slide.
and then Rockbeak, you stand alone against the monster. As he turns to you, you're enough distance away. You can attempt a wrecking ball if you want again.
Yeah, I roll off the fucking side. He just kills my friend. He just snaps their neck, finishes them off, freaking coup de grace on them. Then I'm just like drowning in the fucking. No, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna bite him.
At this point, Rockbeak, I would not think any less of you if you converted to the faith of Fatash. Holy shit!
Obviously, what it's done for him. He's sitting there just towering above.
I believe you, Rockbeak. Do it.
All right, I'm gonna attack him. Oh, I got 21.
You got a
Yep.
24, so he's able to parry Rockbeak's
Man.
beak away again.
Man, that shell tastes good. I've been eating it so much.
All right, so now he's gonna attack Rockbeak. Roll defense again.
Oh yeah, just the flurry of blows upon me.
All right.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Here we
Alright,
go.
so-
All right, let's tally this shit up, you fucking.
Yep. Let's tally
bitch
it up.
fucker.
All right. Alright, hold on. 21 minus 8. Alright, so he's gonna hit you with a 10 damage hit. No armor surpass. How much damage is that gonna do to you?
3.
Alright, so he smacks Rockbeak once. Just like BAM! Shield crashing against Rockbeak's face. BAM! Again, 9 damage, so 2 damage to Rockbeak. Then he brings it back up, raises it up into the air. As Rockbeak is getting beaten backwards by it, and does 3 boost on Rockbeak as he brings it back down for a total of 4 damage. This time to Rockbeak right on the top of his head, and like a small crack in Rockbeak's beak. So how is Rockbeak's health looking right now?
He's still good. He's still good.
Oh my! What a champion!
All right.
He's like,
What's gonna happen?
And now it's Rockbeak's turn. He just goes down, down, down again and again and again. And Rockbeak just stands at the iron.
As the storm roars and the cracks are coming from his beak.
Giving the Thunderbirds roar and
you
let
ain't
out
killed
thunder
me yet, you fucking fish.
Come on,
And
grab
then-
him! Grab him!
then I'm gonna attack him.
Sink with it.
He's a 17.
And he just deflects your bite again as he
Yeah.
just
All right,
he
here's the
looks
flurry
down
again.
upon you, and he's like, "You shall be." He says and does his A's to you. "You shall be a fine sacrifice for my goddess as I wage this war in her name." As he brings down another flurry of blows. Go ahead and roll.
All right.
Jeez Louise.
All right, 2 damage as he brings it down upon you
All right.
again.
Ah.
2 more damage as he brings it down upon you again. And then 1 more time. And then 3 damage as he brings it down upon you this time.
You hit like a child.
So you're still not in the quick yet?
Nope, not in the quick. Let's do this.
Uh,
I get a 14. Oh, I'm doing so good.
Again, he just deflects off of it and
All
brings
right,
the
let's
shield back around again.
fucking go.
I roll again. Alright, that's gonna be 4 damage to you.
I'm in the quick.
No, that's 3 damage to you.
Oh, then I'm not. I have 7. Then I'm at 7.
Alright, that is entering the quick.
So I'm in the quick.
You're going to describe what he does to you as he brings it down upon you again.
He smacks me in my mouth and he breaks my beak. Breaks my beak. Half my beak is gone. Half a beak there. Blood and gore and viscera are just dangling from my nose, my beak, my snout. My sinuses are draining with blood and gore dangling from my face. And he smacks me again, knocks me back. I'm still standing. I spit my own blood and mucus. I spit it all on the deck.
And then he's
my
gonna come down
eyes
again.
light with blood rage and berserker, where I just shrug off all the I just keep going like smiling at him.
Alright, roll again. As he brings it down upon you for 3 damage. He brings down, breaking off another chip of your beak. And then again, now the negatives from the quicks are starting to weigh on you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 28 versus your 6. That is going to be a grand total of 4 damage to you.
I got 0. I'm at 0.
As
Well
he takes
done,
Rockbeak to the ground,
Well done,
smacking him into the face.
TPK, guys. We tried.
Rockbeak's shell hits the ground hard.
Well done, my friends. Oof.
Oof. Made it off the island just to get got by this deity. Made push.
So
Patosh as fuck, buddy, dude.
Is Rockby completely knocked unconscious, or is he out? Or is it...
He's at 0 HP. I'm gone.
Yep.
Conscious,
My
he
shell.
can't fight, you know, so-
Yeah, you're semi-conscious.
My shell is snapped in half. My sinuses and viscera and gore dangling in front of me. I'm choking on my own blood as I roll over and cough it up as I lay there, beaten and broken on the deck as the water and blood just splashes all over me. As I see this monstrosity, this fish fucking piece of shit standing over me triumphantly.
And he lets out like
only
a triumphant roar.
You only have one that hit on him, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
There's one slash across his chest.
And it's all because that I've been rolling nothing but 8s all night long, like constantly.
Literally fucked us. Holy shit.
And then he looks around. His entire raiding party, except for him, is dead.
And he just single-handedly took out these people and murdered his people. So he's like, yeah, they're nothing compared to me.
But
Like,
Patosh
he
was
walks-
fucking good tonight.
He walks around, looks over each of you,
Oh, fuck.
grabs up Dahl and throws Dahl over his shoulder, spits on each of your corpses, and then kneels down to Rockbeak. Rockbeak's like barely conscious. Count yourself lucky this day. I cannot carry you all. May Leviathan take your corpse. Then he literally crawls off with Dahl in tow.
oh
Matt?
snap!
Yeah.
It's the last thing that Rockbeak sees before he just unconsciousness takes him is this fish just jumping off the edge of the fucking boat with Daw unconscious, like lifeless body just sitting there.
And then we will go
Why
into
did-
soliloquies before I run the epilogue for you all.
Wow, Felicia. Why did he pick the one guy who was the worst eating?
Hey, let's start the soliloquies.
He probably had a hard on for orcs, dude. I don't know.
Let's start the soliloquies of Rockbeak, and he's the only one who's actually conscious right now.
Yeah, we'll start Rockbeak soliloquy.
Rockbeak, he unconsciousness is tugging at him. He just hears in his head, just rest. It's over. You did the best you could, but he's struggling. He's fighting. He tries to crawl. He reaches one hand out, And as a storm engulfs him, dude, the boat is being just torn apart in this typhoon, like bits and pieces. Like the mast is being torn down, the sails are shredded, the railing is just getting blown to pieces, and he sees the body of his friend. He sees Oenir in Solitude, drenched in blood and water, just lifeless, laying there. And he he tries to reach out. He tries, and in his mind, he's already crawling towards him. He's got him in his arms, and he's miraculously calling upon Reshura to grant him the power to resurrect his friends. But in reality, he's a grunting mess, laying in his own filth and gore on this ship that's being torn apart by the fury of Igvale and Leviathan combined to just see their demise as the wind and the rain and the lightning is just tears through the skies. And he thinks how he failed. He failed everybody. Everybody on the island looked up to him, and they all got burned alive, and it was nothing he could do. It's all his fault. He wasn't strong enough. He wasn't strong enough to defend his friends from the siren onslaught. He wasn't strong enough to save Daw, to keep him from getting captured and taken by the sirens. He wasn't strong enough to keep his own life. That means he didn't deserve it. Then he didn't deserve to live because he failed. He's an utter failure. And then he just prays to Reshura, asking for forgiveness. He would cry, but he doesn't have the energy to cry, as he's continually coughing up blood and mucus and gore and bits of his beak. He's been spitted up as he's vomiting bits of his beak and some of his innards as he's just retching on the ground. He just meekly, sorry, I've failed you, friends. Maybe it wasn't all for nothing. As his last breath, as he collapses onto the deck of the ship, he drifts into unconsciousness. He drifts into what lies ahead. What's waiting for him on the other side. He greets it with open arms, but defeated. His head hung low in shame, his spirit all but broken. He's failed not only himself, but more importantly, he's failed his friends. He's failed those that were counting on him. He's let everyone down. This is what he deserved. This is his fate. This is his fate. The gods will see the punishment that is due to him. And as he fades off, the last thoughts are of his friends and how he failed them. How he failed them.
And next, we shall hear from Oenir.
Okay, let me just get this set up. Okay, so in the moments leading up to the great battle, the great final battle, as the Thunderbirds came, Oenir looked over the railing with everyone, her friends, her packmates. They all knew this was coming. We all knew this would come. And yet we still stood. There was no fear in us as we stared down at those birds as they came for us to collect us, to bring winds of destruction upon us. We stood together. That is all I ever wanted. I've only ever wanted to be with my family, my pack. A true family, one who cared for me. And I did find that. Here in this place of all places. on this island so far away from that old home, a home no longer. For I see a home in others. The sturdiness, the reliability of Da, as we see Da preparing for battle. The assurity, the companionship, the loyalty in Rockbeak, as we look at the stalwart, blazing, shining, iron-shelled Rockbeak, fearlessly. And the light, a true light, my Solitude, my one who was called Relia, as we see Relia, hair golden in the sun, shining. This is my pack, my family, my kin. And though we are fighting, though they come at us, hordes of them, over the top of the ship, we fight together, and they stay with me despite what I am, despite what I have done. They love me, and I love them more than anything else. And I do not regret anything, not one thing. For to do this, to fight to the very end, for those who are most precious to you, for those who have given you hope, for those who have made your life mean something. When even the gods and goddesses and creators of the world would see us as little pawns, as things to brush away, as things which would mean nothing, as mere expendables. It is not these, my packmates, that would do such a thing, that do such things. They care. They love. They fight. They never give up. And they stand with me. And I stand with them. Just like I wish I did back then. But I'm making amends. I have found a new path. I have found a way to break the cycle. I can only think of Kel now, somewhere else. I'm happy that one of us got off this island. But most of all, I'm happy that I can be here with everyone till the end. And that's all I ever wanted.
And with that, we'll hear from Da. If you're available, Phil. You're muted if you are trying to talk. Alright, so we'll move on to Solitude then, because that all seems to be away at the moment. So Solitude, you can go next.
Okay, Daw's back, so I'll let him do his.
If you're there, Phil, you can do your soliloquy now.
Hello?
Oh, there you are. We hear you now. So yep, you can go ahead and give us your soliloquy now.
How much does, in terms of Flame Tender, describing the afterlife, how does, do you have any plans for our ghosts, or is it fine if I give Dar a fitting ending in terms of the dark on the other side of the grave? Just at the end? Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So Dar feels the black waters close over him. He's not even conscious, not really. He sees shapes and feels the cold body of Leviathan swallow him. He is being taken away from those he brought in to fight for him, to fight with him, to lay down their lives for him, to bring back something which he lost, that he was not able to protect. Because of his failure, his friends have passed. As he is passing, he has not only failed his friends, he has failed Yilnock. He has failed his family and the immortals, which go back to the very beginnings of time. Though he slew all he could, he relying on his skill, which he learned so long ago when he was taken away from his home. He was not ready for the strength and the might of the exemplar of Fatash. He was not ready for their strength, for their power. And he was broken. The strongest trees in the forest have no recourse but to break when the wind grows strong. The reeds, they can bend and they can bow, and they will live to see new days. The great oaks, they have no such option. He had no such recourse. And he brought others to that goal as well. So in these, perhaps his dying moments, Dar feels immeasurable shame. Oenir, Rockbeak, Solitude. He promised them the eternal gratitude of the immortals. He promised them the power of the greatest of the esoteric paths. The power of the Magi bent to their wishes. He promised them much and delivered nothing except their deaths. There they would be forgotten. He would be forgotten, sinking beneath the waves. And that will be the end of the soliloquy. He did.
Solitude is next.
The sky and the ground. Enigmas. Riddles. Things that I was never really too good at understanding. In the end, it seems like all those who would belittle me, make fun of me, they were right. Everything that I did that I thought mattered never really amounted to anything. I was surrounded by the ones I loved, yet I couldn't do anything to protect them, and they couldn't protect me. The ground was broken when that sun-bleached stone crumbled in my hand. to what end this harbinger of death itself was to meet with us this day. I'm not sure why that we could see the end of our journey, of this torture, the suffering of this island, only to see it taken away from us, no matter how hard we tried. It's like some sick sense of humor this world has in store for us. It occurs to me that, well, I never really got to tell the others how I felt about them in the way that I wanted to express it. I wanted to write a poem for them, but I suppose that's all I am, just a poet, not a fighter. If only things could have been different. But I know this isn't really the end. Death never really is. My only regret is that I couldn't have been the one to see my loved ones to the next life. That's all I wanted. Maybe we all meet again one day, in whatever form is necessary, is good for us. And whatever reincarnation, I hope that we can find love again. That we can be able to overcome the weaknesses we had in this life. And that I would have the strength to tell Oenir that I loved her. It was raining, wasn't it? Well, I'm not sure how the world works entirely, but my hope is that this hope that Oenir taught me so much about, I hope that this rain can wash away our failures, our sins, and that when we begin our next life, we can do it with clear hearts and minds, and souls unstained by the burdens of tragedy and suffering that we all had to endure in this journey.
Now being into that.
And with that, I shall can show an epilogue, a montage, if you will, describing the fate of the saga, the end of the Island of the Lost. The island itself, a smoldering ruin where this creature rampaged through, unable to find what it wanted to find, whatever it was that it sought, it could not find, and destroyed everything in a fit of rage. And then Oenir and Solitude would end succumbing to their wounds, being so severe as they were, but Rockbeak would survive. Rockbeak, with his 0 health, was not into a range where he was deathly injured without medical attention. He was just knocked out. He had 0 health exactly. Rockbeak barely survived, as the last thing Rockbeak remembered before completely fading into consciousness was a familiar golden face with red hair that took him to a shore that he couldn't remember. And when he woke up, all he remembered was they told him that a ship sailing the sail of the Black Lotus had taken him and what remained of his friends to shore in Newport, where Rockbeak was able to recover, to go on with his life, trying to leave the tragedy behind. And Daw, the speaking tree, he was taken back to the Siren colony, and for his blasphemies against Fatash, he was sacrificed in her name, and his soul was unable to find peace so far away from his home. He would wander Leviathan's realm for some time before eventually coming across the shore once again, where he could be reunited with his grandfather's spirit in the forest of Yulnok. Perhaps it was dozens of cycles, hundreds. It was irrelevant. He was able to find peace eventually. Oenir soul went onward. After all the transgressions she had performed, she was still embraced by hope and forgiven and taken by the servitors of Array and given new life. And then Solitude was seen to promptly by her totem, her shaman totem guided her spirit as she had guided others in the way to be reincarnated, where before they entered the waters, she and Oenir met one last time on the shores of the river. Before their souls were scrubbed clean again, they had one final goodbye. And Rockbeak, the only member left, crippled but healed, stood up again to continue his life as he always has, to continue his life as a warlord, to fight against the injustices that he had seen on the island, and to fight in the name of Reshra, in the name of those he had lost. He had formed his own band of mercenaries as a warlord. And with that, I thank you all for watching The Island of the Lost. And I ask that you please join us next time, whenever that may be, and whatever that may be.
Well done,
Goodbye.
Yep.
Yep, that was a crazy ride, everybody. Thank you all for watching, and I had the honor of playing with some of the best people I played with, best role players, and yeah, it was one hell of a ride.
Yeah, and it's
Maybe we'll.
gotta give it up to Alan, man. Like, thank you so much for running this game this year, man. This has been one of the best sagas I've ever had the pleasure of playing in. Just incredibly funny scenes, just unforgettable moments, and yeah, to anyone listening at home, well, welcome. um, things don't always, unfortunately, turn out as you might sometimes hope, but that's the art form, man. That's the truth of RPGs, man. Like, some things, when they work, they work and they mean something. But if they don't work, that means something as well. And apparently, looks like we got jacked by Friday the 13th, I think. But all seriousness aside, yeah, I just got personally just thank just everyone, especially Alan, for running this game, man. Like, this has
And
been phenomenal. Thank
just
you so
for
much.
everyone to remember, as sad as the ending may seem, within the Ring of Fire, Oenir and Solitude will be reincarnated again one day, and
Yeah.
they will have a second chance. Daw will be able to rest with his people and his forest, and Rockbeak will continue on with his life, leading it the best way he knows how.
That's right.
So even the saddest endings have a silver lining.
Absolutely. For when one saga ends, another continues.
I hope that maybe one day we can, see the silver screen, as it were, to see the another show might come on the road, and we'll be, reunited once again in another game.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun. Yeah, you guys are amazing. Like it was really wonderful. And I was so pleased that we were able to record this and to show it to everyone.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Thank you so much. And
Thanks everybody for watching.
yeah.
And everybody out there, don't underestimate fucking sirens.
That's right. Yeah, don't ever underestimate sirens. And if at all possible, always roll in person. Never use roll 20 for any roll. Never ever. And yeah, I just want to take it away to Phil if he has any last words, if he can say anything. I don't know if he's able to. Any final parting words for this saga. Mr. Phil, you're muted if you are.
I was
speaking.
talking the entire time I was mute.
Oh god.
no.
Recap what you
100%.
said.
Thank you so much, Alan. That was an amazing game. Thank you, all of y'all. That was amazing. I had tons of fun. Sorry about the whole living situation.
That's right.
But yeah, that was an incredible climax, and just welcome to Within the Ring of Fire, my dudes.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's basically how these sort of games are supposed to run, pretty much. Just in terms of you get, because you end up getting to a point where you just a catalyst is an incredibly scary force.
Yeah.
Like, you fight extras, till you come up to a catalyst, and then holy guacamole, that's some neck level. That's some neck level bull.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
some awesome game. I had so much fun
Yeah.
playing with you guys. Yeah, 100%. That was a whole lot of fun. Yeah, Solitude's character was amazing.
Right.
That character will affect basically every frame I play from now on.
Oh, thank you.
100%.
I was
100%.
saying that to Tommy afterwards yesterday, like last week. That's such a great character and such a great if you guys, anyone listening at home, you wanna get a good idea for how to play a Freyne. Yeah, just have a character study of Solitude. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
I think while we're here at the end, I wanted to ask you guys if on the topic of characters, did you guys want to describe to the audience what you were going for with your characters? Like what the I think that'd be fun to end it with that, to say what we were trying to achieve, what we made the character to kind of express.
Interesting. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Like, so if anyone wants to jump ahead, if you want to perhaps go, Tommy, you mentioned something about that.
Yeah, I can go ahead first if you guys want.
Yeah, absolutely.
About Solitude. Well, so I started it, and it was literally like I was late, obviously, to the game, and I actually made it on really short notice. I made Solitude the day before I was gonna actually join in to play.
Yeah, wow.
And but what I was going for was I was trying to show that even like I was trying to express a character who had a mental disability. And I was trying to I started out, I got Dimmer Star. I had these, and I have 7 intelligence and 7 presence. So that's below average. So I was just trying to show that even if you have a mental disability, like autism or something, you can make it in the world, and you can. And Solitude had this trouble expressing herself, and this trouble with connecting with anyone. That's why she had low presence. And I was just trying to showcase the strength that it might take to overcome these problems and to be strong, even though you're, by nature, you might be got a bad hand. And I think that it shows that even someone like that can make friends, can live a pretty alright life, I suppose. and stuff, and so that's what I was kind of going for.
That's
Was,
amazing. That really puts a lot of things in perspective as well. Like that just makes that it's so much insanely more heroic. Oh, that's amazing.
So it's like she was always struggling against the hand that she was dealt, and tried to make the best out of it from everyone never understanding her and trying to make her way through all that, and she stayed strong and never gave up. So
Now I
that's
feel so mean for ever not trusting you. It's like when I rolled. It's like when I rolled. Yeah, I thought you were like a servant of Zorst
Yeah,
initially.
that was brutal.
yeah.
No, I feel terrible. Okay, I'm on 1%, so I'm gonna
Yeah, quickly, go ahead.
give Dar's thing and then
Yeah,
head
go
off.
ahead.
Again, I built my character pretty last minute, but it's an idea that I had for a while. I based on a couple things. I always base my character off a facet of myself that I see. So Dar is basically my sort of liking things to stay the same, and liking things to stay how they are, as well as I really basically was bringing out how I can use that to care for people, and like making fast friends by basically wanting to saying I don't ever want this person to be forced to change who they are. Like I want them to grow and change naturally. And so that was that. Also, basically just Master Oogway, sort of old sensei. In terms of game mechanics, he damaged with intelligence and attacked with enlightenment, like to hit. So there was like he was incredibly dexy with his fingers and whatever, but I basically said he wasn't fast because he was slow. And yeah, again, I wanted to play a character who was like not with a disability, but one who wasn't a conventionally strong character. Though the whole Grendel thing and like a kind of circumnavigating the fact that he was blind by looking through stuff.
That was such a great thing.
Yeah,
So
it
great.
was.
Yeah, that was really
Yeah.
creative, and I like that a lot.
I wasn't expecting for there to be so much vegetation.
Yeah,
So
right?
I was like, I was planning on him from basically going from tree to tree, and like breaking off branches, whatever, and like losing his quarterstaff. But Grant
Yeah.
into an incredibly densely forested island. So I was like, sick.
I love Daw. He was amazing. Yeah, he did a wonderful job.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
fantastic. So many great moments. But like I remember like the first moment with Dar when he was underneath the ship and it was raining up on deck and he was just moving pots and potted plants in order to get some water. I mean, just like that was such a great and the story with his grandfather told him in the forest of Liniok, making more space for the fish to grow, widening the pond, and just tending to the forest and giving acorns to the squirrels, and it's just like man, so cool. Such a great orc. Yeah, if you want another quintessential orc, you go look at Dar. Really, that's just such a perfect Grendel, such a perfect orc Grendel, like a half troll, half oak troll orc. Just 10 out of 10. And speaking of perfect sort of characters, like I've never seen Chthon played so well. I mean, just every single
Yeah.
from the very beginning, I knew that Rockbeak was a slam dunk. I knew it. I was so impressed and intimidated by Rockbeak's just flawless performances. I'm like, God damn, I gotta lift my game. I gotta stand up to these guys because these guys are just so incredibly well. Just
I
the
always
characterization was so amazing, and especially Rockbeak is just his accent was so perfect, and just
like I swear, reading through the monsters and men book, I reading the Chthon entry, like, why would anybody play this? What
character would you play? This entire race looks ridiculous. What's the entire point?
Oh,
And-
Rock Beak's the point. And you want to tune into Island of the Lost to find out. You know?
That's right.
Man.
Buckbeak, you got any words to say about this literally shattering Phil's expectations of Chthon or anything to the Chthon?
And do you have anything to say about what you intended Rockbeak to
Well,
be?
I know Phil's got to go, so I'll say that it was an honor playing with Daw, and he was probably the best orc I would ever play with.
Right.
That's alright though.
Daw was beautiful,
Thank you, Brad.
and I didn't expect anyone to like Rockbeak as much as they did. I'm glad that I could show people that Chthon are not, worthless fucking joke characters. That you can actually play a Chthon and they can be valuable and not just like comic relief So, and that's one of the main things I wanted to do with Rockbeak was to make this Chthon who is sick of everybody looking down at Chthons and everything, and sick of his race as a whole. Everybody thinks that we're cowards and we're slave labor and we can be pushed around and all that, but Rockbeak, I wanted to make a Chthon who was sick of their shit and we're not gonna take it, and push out on his own and make his own path and not conform to the society that his ancestors and his brethren had decided to live into. He wanted more for himself, and he didn't want to, stay in the underground with his clan and ultimately become slave labor. And
that's right. That was a great flashback,
Yeah.
by the way, man. That was a fantastic scene. I remember that episode you pushed out.
I love the whole thing he did with it too. Like, I think my favorite thing about Rockbeak was how you could really feel that he was your friend. Like, he was a stand-up guy. He was there for you, and
That's right.
you could tell that he loved you. And that was I could feel it. And that was amazing.
As well, and that with Kel, and that was so good.
Yeah.
like when I had this concept, I wasn't planning on him being a follower of Reshra, let alone a cleric, and being a rebel and a freedom fighter and all that. I planned on him being a mercenary Chthon, who eventually would get his name out and become a warlord, have his own mercenary army that can be for hire or for to deal with people, tyrants and stuff like that, or and it just clicked that, well, Rockbeak is all about hating slavery and all this stuff. That's one facet of his character. So it's like it kind of just fits perfectly with Reshra. So that kind of just fell into place there. And everything just played out in the way it was. Like, I couldn't ask for a better group of fellas to play with, and it was fun.
And just a thing about Grant is that like when he came to meet the Rockbeak, he's like, yeah, I want to play this because it's weird and it's crazy and it doesn't make any sense why somebody want to play it, and I want to make it playable. That's kind of like what he loves to do. So if you liked Rockbeak, you will want to be sure to tune into any games he's part of, because he's going to take just the craziest, most outlandish character ideas you think could never work and just turn them into masterpieces.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's right.
And I just love
a great talent you
Chthon.
have.
They're small turtle people, and I think they're fucking awesome. So I wanted to play.
He wants to
one.
play a Thule sometime soon too, so I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
that.
that'd
Which
be
is a
great.
fly man for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah, they're great.
I'm sure he's going to be unconventional. So
Great, that's fantastic. Well, I'll just add a few things. Just as we did lose Phil, but he listen to the recording later. When he gets his battery charged. So no, that was absolutely incredible. I mean, yeah. So I came into this game wanting to play something different as well. I'm sort of I usually run games, so it wasn't until I met you guys that I managed to get into such an amazing group, and I could actually play in some games. And once again, Alan, thank you so much. So I've been trying to go through like a bucket list of characters, trying to play like basically one of each species if possible. And Alan was really, really kind enough to let me try a Bob and She, which is, they're tricky. They're tricky to play, and they're tricky to fit into sagas. That's for sure. They're basically like these vampires, which are horrible people,
Yeah.
that do horrible things.
I'm really impressed by you doing it too, because I love them, and yeah, thank you. You portrayed one so well.
Thank
Yeah,
you so much.
that was you did really good. Like you really portrayed the I am this cute, quiet, dear lady, but I'm also a fiendish, vampiric like creature, and it is you really played that dark side, light side conflict inside you and everything. And Oenir was great.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
I think you're always being my top 10 at least favorite
Thank you.
PCs I've ever seen,
Yeah,
and
right
what we'll
back
see
at you
here.
guys. I mean, I really did like that entry. I mean, there's so many great. The reason I love this game, man, is just so many great little nits and pieces that can just spawn a character. And this character, like, basically originated from one line in Ray's, this goddess's entry, which is just that she's trying to bring more of these creatures into the faith. And I thought that was such an interesting idea. And so this character was very themed around array, around hope, around chastity, and the goddess of virgins, and the chariot of the sun, the chariot which pulls the sun across the sky. That's array's sort of duty in this world, and I really did like that. That's dichotomy, or that duality, that conflict between like the dark nature of this Fae, this corrupted Fae, this Bob and She, which is created by darkness itself, Ahriman, that's like trying to reach for the light. And that was really, in the end, unfortunately, Ray kind of like, kind of slapped her down with that double ones roll for, but she was there in the end for Oenir, because Oenir wasn't a very good pious Array-ite, you could say, because basically her existence is one of the 9 acts of reverence against Array, being a hunter, being in many cases a sexual predator. We really wanted to play one of these, and also just try and find a way to make it fun, make it playable, and explore a dark character, but that's trying to reach for a lighter path. And I think she really did with everyone here. It was really great to see how this wild sort of creature from a horrifying part of the world can find friends in an orc, a chthon, a Freyin, and Marines as well. And it was really just incredible, very funny, and just definitely one of the best characters, one of my favorite characters I ever played. Very challenging, I'm not gonna lie. It was very, very tricky, but just so worth it. So
Yeah, you definitely did a good job, definitely.
thank you so much, and just that's basically. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted to do with Ania. And the funny thing is, she was trying to get to poor girl. She was trying to get to a part of the world which is apparently this in Nercia, where all these Fae are going there. They're sort of escaping from the cities, and they're trying to build their own communities in this place called Nercia on the southern tip of the southern continent, the very southern tip. And that's apparently was said to be a place of plenty for the Fae. And she's like, oh, great, I'll go there, because, it's not the Dark Forest of Fear. And that apparently is another Siren colony down there. So if she had made it there, she would have seen that, oh no, there's even more Sirens. But yeah, as we said earlier about Sirens, they're absolutely brutal, they're terrible, and they should all be exterminated. All of them. All of them. Oh man, the Sirens are brutal.
That reminds me, so I'll say one more thing. I forgot to mention the part about a Solitude getting her fate and her name and everything.
Yeah.
About that was I didn't intend her to be a cleric, and when I first made her, but I gave her the ghost eyes advantage to be able to see and speak with ghosts and stuff, because I felt that was sort of ghost and spirits and stuff were sort of the only kind of anything close to a friend that she could have, where basically these outcasts, these wandering spirits that have been left behind, and even they only really wanted to use her to be able to get something from her, such as getting the life force and stuff that they use as payment at times. But and that sort of expanded into I think how you pronounce Ambera, the goddess. That kind of went hand in hand, and that the fates of the thinking so much about the afterlife, and it was sort of a way of escape for Relia before she became Solitude. Was it gave her strength in a way to think about this, even if she does fail, and even though things do end, that there can always be something afterwards, and that that it doesn't really end with the tragedy, and that life isn't as bad as she might have thought it was before. And so that kind of struck a chord in her heart, and that's why she decided to follow up with that, and that's what she intended to do, was to sort of lead the spirits and the others, these outcasts, these forgotten things away, and to help them in the way that no one could help her in her life.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's good. That's a really cool point. That's a really cool thing. And yeah, and I loved especially these shaman scene. That was really cool, Alan, and really like that was Solitude. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Alan, they took that away, and he flew with it, and that was a great thing.
Yeah,
but
definitely. And yeah, I just want to shout out once again to Rafe. Thank you so much for playing Kel. That was a couple of sessions that we had you there, man, and had that character there. That was really fun.
Old.
That was a lot of.
It seems like old.
Chaotic, a lot of funny, hilarious memes, a lot of laughter.
Yes.
Really cool.
And as he requested, his character his character is cemented in the canon of the world as he had requested it to be. So you got your Ray finally.
Good old
He said
Kill
he
Daddy.
always wished that and a DM would like him enough to cement his character in canon, and he got his wish. He's there.
And apparently he saved Rockbeak in the end too.
Just
So
some golden face, red haired thing. So
yeah,
this beautiful glowing angel just delivered me upon the shore.
So cool.
All right. I hope you all will join us for whatever we do next.
That's right.
Thank you all for joining us this time.
Yeah, lots of
Yep.
sagas in the work, guys.
I'll do many more in the future.
There's gonna be this stuff coming soon. Stay tuned. Island.
So yeah, thank you all for watching.
And subscribe
Thanks
to Flying
again.
Star Roleplaying right now if you haven't already. I don't know why you're listening to this if you haven't already. Subscribe. And join
RPG
Goodness. Join Raw Immersive Games Facebook group. And set your mind ablaze. Step into the flames.
And only the way that the ring of fire can do.
That's right.
Spend all your money on the books.
That's right. And stay tuned for sagas which can only be told within the Ring of Fire.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.